Hello. How is everyone? Also, Pepe, big thank you for the subscription. It's never expected, but always appreciated. Continue to enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing experience. Oh, it's good to be back. It is good to be back. I'm so excited to play some games and chat with you all. Oh, how is everyone? How is life? I will and shrimp. Thank you so much, Celador. And oh my goodness, I will also big stretchy. Oh. And I will hydrate. Thank you for the care package. Oh, got some nice back cracks out of that one. Thank you. And I will hydrate. The trip back must have been tiring. It wasn't too bad. Honestly, what sucked most was we flew back into the US on Friday, and then the next 2 days we had to spend driving up and down the East Coast to collect our dog and head back home, and the driving sucks. Driving long distances really sucks. You've mostly been sleeping. Well, I'm glad you could catch up on sleep, but also, like, now that I'm back, that doesn't mean sleep deprive yourself. You know, continue to take care of your needs for sure. We're gonna play Jurassic World Evolution 3 today. Collect the dog. Yes, we needed to collect her. Because unfortunately we couldn't bring her with us to Iceland. Yeah, it's good to be back. I'm happy to be back, and it's nice to be home. I'm not ready to go back to work for sure. Like, I still want my vacation to continue, which it will for the next couple of weeks, which is nice. But it's good to be home. It's good to have your own shower. It's good to be able to poop in your own toilet. It is good to sleep in your own, like, house in general. It's good to just not have to worry about being anywhere. When do you have to go back to work? December 2nd is my next day at work. Yes, home. I'm in a building mood. And I know traditionally, or rather historically in my community, building games don't receive as much love and attention when I play them, but I am in such a building mood that I don't really care. So you guys are going to deal with it while I build stuff, and it's going to be a slower paced game. A little low energy, a little relaxing. And we're just going to jump right into it. We're going to do the campaign first, and then if I'm still feeling playing the game after I finish the campaign, then we'll move on to, like, the challenge modes. But also dinosaurs. You know what I mean? Dinosaurs are fun, and there's a mechanic in this game now where the dinosaurs, you could breed males to have baby dinosaurs, and the baby dinosaurs have special interactions with their parents, and I'm so excited. I want to see the baby dinosaurs. The torture you put us through. Yes. All right. Let's jump into it. I want to see some baby dinos.
Genetic power. The most awesome force that the planet has ever seen. With it, we diverted the very course of natural history. We took something so far away in time and put it on display for the world to see. For better or worse. Sometimes, though, it really was a compelling vision of coexistence. Precious, brief glimpses of peace. Emphasis on brief. But when nature seemed to offer a correction, many people saw only a tragedy. Greed saved the dinosaurs from the volcano, only to put them in a cage. But it was compassion that set them free. Free, of course, to spread into every corner of the planet. We need to find a way to coexist. But can we put our hubris aside and work with nature this time? Can we finally allow life to find a way?
He said the line. I'm so excited about this game. If D&D had reality television, I would imagine there would be a show called Homie Gnomies, where one gnome does carpentry and construction and the other one does interior design. I love that. I love that. I also like to imagine in D&D spheres, like the adventurers who make it to old age always retire and open up shops, like blacksmithing shops and bars or a coffee shop. I actually saw a book in Barnes& and Noble the other day where it was that exact concept. It was like a, I want to say it was a fantasy romance novel set in a D&D universe that was a orc and a halfling question mark that run a coffee shop together. I love it.
It's that life will not be contained.
Ooh, the start of it all, the Badlands. This is
And that's exactly what it did, time and time again, tearing down barrier after barrier until finally
Ian, shut up.
Arrived here.
This is where
This Jurassic World.
This is where the
There
first
is
movie
no
started.
path left to
If you guys
travel
recognize
but
the dig site.
forwards. No viable option but coexistence with the dinosaurs. It's a rocky road ahead of us. Less rocky, perhaps, under the right management.
Welcome, welcome. I am, of course, Cabot Finch, managing director of this new enterprise and the owner of this lovely patch of Badlands. Go on, take a look around. Breathe in the, fresh air.
Decidedly less fresh around the herbivore enclosure. Hey, tell me, what are you calling this again? Is it done? Dim?
DIN, the Dinosaur Integration Network. I am Kira Chang. A pleasure to meet you. We intend to help dinosaurs and humans coexist globally, and I am here to find
Look at those
clients who
footprints.
share that goal.
Hey,
In
so
the
I
mud?
should
Oh my God,
what,
that's
ignore
incredible.
the roaming velociraptors that I saw on the way in and just focus on the bare bones enclosure? Wow, you're spoiling me.
Please, Doctor, take a look at the site map.
Wow, look at this. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a quick moment because if I do this next goal, they're gonna start talking again. You should check out Town to City when you get the time. I downloaded the demo yesterday and enjoy it so much. Ooh, I'll have to check it out. Please, can you send me like a Discord message so I don't forget? Because I know I will. I found a bunch of 80s 5e themed games and I'm tempted to run an Urban Arcana game. Ooh, do it. Also, Cloud, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the donation towards getting a new GPU/CPU. I guess we'll figure it out because Artie gave me her old GPU. So I think that's good for a little bit. I think now I need to do CPU. So that's what that's going towards, is me upgrading my computer. The music is loud. Okay, let me audio. Oh yeah, sure enough, it's at 100. Let's turn it down to 50-ish. And let's turn the sound effects down and voice volume can stay up. Let me know if anything needs adjusting. Okay. It wants me to open the sitemap, which we can do. It looks like there's some stuff to unlock. An unfinished enclosure. Oh, it looks like you don't have to have a completely enclosed fence anymore. You could use terrain. Nice. Okay. Look at that long boy. I don't know exactly how it wants me to familiarize myself. Cloud wants a pet T-Rex. Okay, I'll try to make that happen. I guess I'm just gonna click on everything. Because I don't know how exactly it wants me to familiarize myself. I thought I did it.
Not only does this map allow us to oversee the site, but it also shows that the raptors are no longer nearby. We have plenty of time.
Oh, yes, plenty of time, sure. Until, of course, we don't.
Hello,
To
Harmony.
kick things off, some rescues will be arriving here anytime now. Let's use a delivery zone to transport them all in one trip.
Okay.
It saves time and, even better, a boatload of chopper fuel. Okay, perfect. When the chopper gets here, direct them to that delivery zone.
Loki Ceratops. My stay with Frick Brick was great. We chatted, we hung out, we had good food. I had a burrito, a breakfast burrito with spam in it. That was pretty good.
Excellent.
Gosh, this
The
world is
Loki
beautiful.
Ceratops are on their
Look
way.
at that.
And the pilot said there's something special about the group, so consider my interest piqued.
Ah, our other important guest has arrived. Dr. Dua, welcome to Montana.
And thank you for inviting me. Your goal to help dinosaurs thrive has certainly caught the conservation sector's attention. I truly hope you can succeed.
Ha! So do I. So do I.
Out you go. Okay. Enclosures? I already did that. Yeah, I don't need to do it again. Is that... Oh, there's babies!
A wild juvenile dinosaur. Absolutely remarkable. And not a common sight these days. You know,
Oh, they're so
the mind
cute.
boggles thinking about how its experiences now will shape it.
Oh, stretchy.
Will its future be peaceful? Chaotic? The deciding factor, I suspect, is you.
It is so stinking
What a
cute.
beautiful young dinosaur. Can we perhaps observe it more closely?
Need some
Dinosaur
wetland.
appeal is one of the things that'll draw new guests to a site. And boy, oh boy, do juveniles sell entry tickets.
And well cared for juveniles will grow into more appealing adults as well.
So cute. So cute. All right.
As dinosaurs explore their new enclosure, they'll form a territory. It's inside this territory that their environment must meet their needs.
Some dinosaurs play well with others. Some less so. Keep an eye on who's sharing an enclosure with who.
I must say, that enclosure is a far cry from the environment these animals evolved for.
All part of the demonstration, I assure you. We have a suite of environmental tools to help make this enclosure more appropriate, which is, of course, our next priority.
Okay, so they need cover and ground fiber, it looks like. Ground fiber and tall fiber, just ground fiber. Cover. Is this native, I'm assuming? Okay, let's go with native so it fits in. And of course, we need to make it big. Okay. Alright, so now it's ground fiber. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's decrease radius and intensity and put it...
Wonderful work.
Are they gonna play?
Actions like this will certainly earn you a good reputation with the conservation sector.
Oh my goodness. Oh, they're so cute. Hello, Artie. And thank you, Harmony. It's good to be back. Big lizards? Yeah. Uh-oh, a storm.
Not to alarm you all, but is that
A sandstorm, and it came out of nowhere.
typical? It ripped apart some of our fences, too.
Oh no.
Storms like this can harm or panic dinosaurs. This is a delicate situation.
Don't trust this nice lady. Okay, hold on. Now, first question. I know it wants me to trank them, but can I fix the fence before that happens? I don't see a maintenance building, so I guess not. That's fine. How do I WSD, shoot, aim mode? How do I, up? Ascend. Okay. Oh, oh, oh God.
Turn in progress.
Bam.
Asset spotted.
Oh. Oh, I got him.
Stone passing. Requesting update.
Right in the foot.
You can't have a functioning park without the right infrastructure. And without a functioning park, where would we be?
Yeah.
What, sitting at home? Not teetering on the edge of chaos? Boy, wouldn't that be dull?
Hey, nice shooting. Those dinosaurs won't be waking up anytime soon, so you've earned us some breathing space. Now, I'm not exactly adept with a hammer, so let's bring in the experts. We need a maintenance facility, and like yesterday,
Yeah.
Every facility placed will need to be connected to our path network.
now get
Ooh.
out there and repair everything you can.
Oh my God, it's so squirrely.
You
Stop.
know, Dr. Dua, Dr. Malcolm, your testimonials would really make a difference. We need the support of the conservation sector if anyone will take us seriously. And if they don't, Din is going down. And taking what's left of my money and self-respect with it.
John Hammond said something similar when he brought me and the others to Jurassic Park. You know, I could dig out the report that I made for him, but I'd need to update some details, like oohs and ahs and running and screaming, you know, that sort of thing.
I'm not sure that now is the time for that conversation, Mr. Finch. Let's focus on the task at hand for the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna pause. Oh
A
God damn it,
thorough
they're talking
and
again.
efficient batch of repairs. Impressive work.
Now
Thanks.
that the enclosure is fixed up, we're safe to transport the dinosaurs back into it.
They're still running.
When transporting a dinosaur, first choose the animal you want to move and then pick where to send it.
I know, thank you.
That storm could have torn the park apart or hurt the dinosaurs. We got lucky, but luck tends to run out eventually.
No need to worry. I suggested we prepare for such a thing weeks ago. And we did prepare, didn't we, Mr. Finch?
Well, you know, the to-do list was pretty long. And how was I to know we'd be hit by a... Look, let's not point fingers, especially at me. A bit of a long shot, but Dr. Malcolm, any chance you can ignore the whole breakout thing?
Oh boy, now you're asking an awful lot of me.
Okay, maybe not ignore, but focus on how well we dealt with it? No? Well, can't
This-
blame a guy for trying, huh?
This seems like a not good way to transport an animal. Wouldn't you want to support the middle? But whatever. It's fine. I'm very inconsiderate for coming back while I'm at work. Well, then I'm an inconsiderate bitch. I wanted to stream and I didn't want to wait. Hydrate, I will, thank you. And also, in regards to your Havoc comment, Havoc released itself and it will continue to release itself in this game, Cloud. Alright, where are them baby dinos at? Oh, babies.
Asset transportation complete.
Let's place down some maintenance posts across the site. They'll let your maintenance ATVs patrol and fix the place up automatically.
I must return to work. Have a good stream. Amazing. I hope you have an amazing time at work. I hope it goes well, and I hope you get off soon, if that's even possible today. I might still be streaming when you get off work. I don't know. I'm going to stream for a while today, because I missed you all so much. And also because I really want to play this game. I really want to interact with dinosaurs. Alright.
You want your maintenance posts to cover all buildings and power generators that might need repairing, refueling, or resupplying. Those posts also have a wider range to them, and any fences that break in that range will automatically get repaired.
Oh, hold on. Can I move this? Nice. Can I get... Fuck. I can't get everything. That's fine. Whatever. I didn't want to get everything in the radius anyway. So I'll put another one back here. This was a highly inefficient way to put these in here. And I apologize. But also... Oh, nice. I could free rotate. Oh! Okay. Good to know for future reference. Let's do maintenance team. Uno. And this will also be maintenance team 1. Oh my goodness. Galaxy Wolf, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Another VTuber who likes dinos. Yeah. There's also another VTuber, I think she's still in chat. ArtBlock02 really likes dinos too. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day today, my friend. Let's do maintenance team 2. And this will also be maintenance team 2. There we go.
I've arranged for more dinosaurs to arrive on site. They were struggling in the nearby desert, but we can give them a better life here.
One moment. Corythosaurus. They cohabitate wonderfully with Lokiceratops, so please do place them in the same enclosure.
Okay.
Replicating natural varied ecosystems should always be a high priority.
All right then. You're the boss. Until you say you're supporting us at least. Then I'm back in charge. I'm kidding. Mostly.
Are you gonna interact with Mom? Do it. Oh, god damn it. I really want to see the parent-child interactions. I hear they're super fucking cute. By the way, Maeve, did you encounter anything super weird in your travel? Yes. So, we went to the Witchcraft Museum of Iceland. The Sorcery and Witchcraft Museum up in the West Fjords of Iceland. And there is this thing there called the Necropants. And the Necropants have an interesting story. Let me pause, because they're going to start talking while I'm in the middle of talking about this.
Place is shaping
Oh,
up
never
faster
mind.
than I
Okay, hold on.
expected. The benefit of hiring the right park manager, eh? I mean, just take a step back and look at what you've done already. This site is our very own window into prehistoric Montana. Diplodocus? Check. Lokiceratops? Check. Corythosaurus? Well, here we go.
Look at how cute. Okay, pausing, and hopefully I could talk now so they don't interrupt me. The Necropants, yes. So there's many stories of the Necropants throughout Icelandic history. However, my favorite story comes from the tale of Katla. Katla, incidentally, is the name of a volcano in Iceland, one that has erupted many times and caused massive amounts of devastation and wiped out entire villages and everything like that. And not because of the lava, but because of the flooding it causes. Because on top of this volcano is a glacier. When lava meets the glacier, all the water melts and it creates a massive flash flood that is said to reach 2/3 up the mountains of Iceland because the water volume is so massive. Anyway, Katla, the volcano, gets its name from Katla the witch. Katla the witch was known for being cruel. She was known for... She wasn't evil. She didn't really commit evil acts against people, but she was just a mean old hag, essentially, and everyone knew not to piss her off. Otherwise, she would be mean to them in, like, the worst ways. Not like in... Anyway, I'll continue this story. One winter, before everyone in the village was set to leave to travel someplace warmer in Iceland, and then they return in the spring, she tasked a boy, I'm going to call him Joseph because I don't remember his actual Icelandic name, and I'm terrible at pronouncing them, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to mispronounce something and accidentally say something I don't mean to say. So Joseph was tasked with bringing Katla's sheep back before she returned in the spring. In Iceland, they release the sheep into the wilderness, essentially, for the winter, where they survive on their own, and then they're brought back to be sheared for spring. Well, spring was approaching, and Joseph couldn't find the sheep. He was getting desperate. He didn't know where they were. He went out 3 days in a row on a horse to try to find them, and was not successful. He contemplated running away, but he knew if he did that, his friends and family would be punished by Katla instead. So being the nobleman he was, he knew he had to solve this problem himself. He heard that Katla was into witchcraft, and he heard a rumor that she contained a pair of pants known as the Necropants. Now, Necropants are created by someone who is into witchcraft and sorcery, who makes a pact with someone before they die, so that once they die, that person consents to being unburied and skinned from the waist down. The person, the witch involved, takes this flesh and turns them into pants. Scrotum and all. And the idea here is that they put on these pants and they put a coin inside the scrotal sack and they shall never run out of money. If they need money, all they need to do is reach into the sack and the amount of money that they need will be there. Caveat being is they need to make a pact to pass on the pants to someone else before they die. If they die while wearing the pants, they're cursed, for lack of a better word. Their soul can't move on. They cannot be taken to the hall of their choosing or live an afterlife of peace. Joseph went into Katla's house and found these pants hidden away underneath her floorboards. He put the pants on. Katla's version of the Necropants were special. Not only did they provide wealth, but they also were sewn with Icelandic horsehair, which made the wearer able to run at the speed and endurance of an Icelandic horse. That's exactly the reason why we scratch our balls all the time. Just want to check how much money is left. Yep. I knew it. I knew men were hiding secrets there. Anyway, so he put on these special pants that allowed him to run at the speed and stamina of an Icelandic horse. He successfully found the sheep and was bringing them back, but not in time. Katla arrived just before he got there. So he didn't have time to return the pants to their home within Katla's house. So instead, he hid them somewhere and returned with the sheep. She was initially a little angry that they weren't back by the time she arrived, but she was happy enough that they were back that she didn't punish him. At least, not yet. A few days passed, and Katla realized, after returning to her house and settling in, that her necro pants were missing. She did some searching around, and obviously the only culprit that it could have been was Joseph. So she decides that she's going to confront him. In the midst of confronting him, she's doing things like scratching him, hitting him, being just generally awful to this boy because she's mad at him, trying to figure out where her pants are. And she gets so fed up with his crying in the midst of trying to figure out where her pants are that she decides to take him to a barrel of fermenting meats. The way they ferment meats in Iceland is with acid. She dunks this boy's head in the acid, essentially waterboarding him until he tells her where the pants are, and ends up killing him. This is the first evil act that Katla has ever actually committed. She's never committed murder before. And she's so in a panic. She knows that she can't, bring this attention to her, so she hides his body in this barrel filled with fermenting meats. Underneath all the meats, no one knows where Joseph went. No one knows what's going on with Katla, but slowly, every time they ask her, she says more and more cryptic things. Things like, he'll surface soon. And everyone was obviously confused. They don't know what that meant. They don't know where he is or how Katla knows that he'll be surfacing or returning or whatever have you. Time goes on. Katla starts going more and more insane. Until one day, a scullery maid, for lack of a better word, is getting meat for a great feast. It's almost winter again, so they need to use the last of their stores before they put the new meat in the barrels. She pulls out the last little bits of meat, and what does she find? She finds Joseph in this barrel at the bottom. They confront Katla. They tell her that they know that she murdered Joseph. And they begin trying to hunt her down as she begins to panic. A witch hunt, if you will. Well, by this time, she had recovered her pants. She runs back to her house. She puts the pants on, and with the speed of an Icelandic horse, she runs off into the mountains. The villagers, hot on her heels, on their own Icelandic horses, trying to catch up to her, but she's a little too quick. She goes into an ice cave at the base of this mountain, and collapses it behind her as she goes through. Villagers weren't able to get to her, but before she collapsed the tunnel behind her, she cursed the villagers that whenever they were comfortable and beginning to prosper, that she would exact her revenge on them for hunting her down for something she felt wasn't her fault. Well, that's the story of how the Katla volcano comes to erupt. Whenever the villages become too prosperous around her area, she gets so mad that she heats up the magma at the base of this volcano and causes an eruption. And that is why the volcano is called the Katla volcano. It's named after this witch and her necropants. Finally, a story with a happy ending, yeah. Well, there's many other stories of necropants. She's not the only witch to have made them throughout the history of Iceland, but that is the most well-known because of its association with a volcano. And I thought that was very interesting. Also, is that the first JoJo reference ever? We found the first Joseph Joestar. I don't know. It didn't end well for Joseph. He's not exactly the hero. I thought the necropants was going to be something really silly. Well, it is kind of silly. I mean, imagine a person wearing someone's skinned leg skin and nutsack, and yeah, it just is weird. There, I have a photo of a replica of the necropants that I took while I was in the museum. I will post it in the Discord eventually, but I need to sort through all my photos and like put them together, and there's a lot of duplicates. Get rid of those. They'll be posted. They'll be posted. Historically accurate. I mean, it shows it, yeah, historically accurate. There's a reason I can't post it on Twitter and Blue Sky or show it on Twitch on stream. Look at these ducky reptiles.
We are pleased to welcome a Corythosaurus to the park.
Delivery successful. Now, we better make sure those dinosaurs are loving their new home. I mean, I'm sure they are, but I pride myself on being a good host. Or at least a passable one.
They could certainly be more comfortable here. Balancing comfort between multiple species can be a challenge, but one worth overcoming.
So, before I start altering the habitat, I'm going to wait for their territory to expand a little. Chonky boys, yeah. Well, I think these are all girls. All these are females. Chonky girls. Her pattern's really cool.
I'll fix up this damage, no problem.
Baby. I wonder if the babies have species interactions with other species of dinosaur. You know what I mean? Ground leaf. Ground leaf. Okay, I think that's good. But one of my favorite parts of Iceland was...
Is it just me, or do those dinosaurs not look as happy as the Lokiceratops?
Like many species, they need males in their herd to truly thrive. Male dinosaurs are rather rare, though, so there's little we can do. Perhaps Din isn't a good fit for the conservation sector. Your work is inspiring, but the dinosaurs need something extraordinary if they're to get a foothold in the wild.
You know, the dinosaurs aren't adapting fast enough to reproduce on their own. The course of natural history is trying to reassert itself.
Oh, he was
and
rolling in the
We
dirt.
simply cannot fight nature.
But we could work with it.
That was cool.
I know of a research station developing not only male dinosaur synthesis, but sustainable breeding programs too. If it will earn your support, I suggest that we all head there immediately.
Just to check, we're coming back here, right?
Oh, we must. If that research succeeds, we have to return to reintroduce male dinosaurs to these herds.
All right, my bags are packed, so let's go.
All right. Off to a new location, it seems. Let them expand and feel the big free terrain you have given them, and then cut it 80% short to keep them isolated so that they can feel the loss. And then they break out and cause havoc in the park. Alright, let's open the world map. And we're gonna breed dinos? Is that what I heard them say? Kawaii. Nice. Dinosaur Integration Network. A client wants to create a sustainable breeding program to help dinosaurs overcome their difficulty adapting to most of the world. A leading paleoecologist is already on board, but the site needs far more support if it is to achieve its goals. Oh my god, that just made me realize there was a question that I think Tharsis asked earlier. Yeah. Oh my god, I totally forgot to answer it. I don't even know if he's in here anymore, but I'm gonna answer it now. Would you work in research or in a dinosaur containment if you actually worked at that park? I think I would work in research. Or the
Well,
like hatchery.
You know, I've been to a tropical island harboring so-called groundbreaking research before, and I felt this same mix of sheer wonder and utter dread back then too.
Look
I'm
at the
more,
parasaurs.
optimistic about what I'll find this time around, but still, if I may, a word of advice: build more places to hide than you think you need.
Ooh, waterfalls. Hatching, you just want to play with the babies. You're right.
This is
I do.
not a vacation, Mr. Finch. We are here to support pioneering research on dinosaur breeding. And to that end, I'm pleased to introduce you all to Dr. Luis Baldera, a leading paleoecologist. Dr. Baldera, the room is yours.
Hey, good to meet you all. Truth be told, I wasn't expecting help so soon. Kira seemed pretty
Ooh, this is
insistent
a
that
cool
it has to
pattern.
be now, though, so I'm definitely gonna make the most of it.
Well,
This
you
green
know,
one
we're all
right
dying
here.
to see how this works out. Well, hopefully not literally dying.
Dr. Baldera has done quite well on his own, but many minds make light research. We'll need a control center so that we can hire scientists for the project.
Gallimimus? Are these Mysosaur? Or Myosaurs? I forget what they're called. Welcome back, Maeve. Thank you, Crod. Good to be back. I'm so excited. Oh. Bam, bam, bam. How was your trip? My trip was amazing. I would love to go back. There was some stuff that I did not get to do, that I would love to do. But alas, you know, money and time was a constraint.
Science by candlelight is great for atmosphere, but less great for productivity. Let's get a generator down and power that building.
Would I still consider moving to Iceland? It's complicated. It's so expensive there. It is so expensive there. And, I don't know what I would do. Because, like, in order to emigrate there, you need to be a specialist in something, which I'm a specialist in mosquito-borne viruses. And while they just got their first mosquitoes there, none of them are like the species that
Scientists have a
carry
variety of skills, but
diseases
researching
affecting
male
humans.
synthesis will require experience in genetics. Please hire whomever you think can do the job.
So I don't know if I'd be able to convince them that I belong there. You know what I mean? Logistics. What'd you say? Someone in genetics? Good genetics? Yours goes up to 7 and you have a 3. Oh, yours goes up to 8 though. Okay, you're also cheaper than everyone else. Hold on. Hiring staff. But I'm gonna genetics skill to 2. Okay. You're at a 2. Confirm.
That's the genetic skill requirements sorted. Scientists aren't free, so let's not hire more than we need for now, huh?
Okay,
Gosh,
first
the
off,
lighting.
we're gonna need a science center. See, while parthenogenesis is a thing, that's reproduction without a mate. Dinosaur breeding typically requires a pair.
Ooh.
Male dinosaurs are uncommon in the wild, but we can create our own with a bit of clever research.
That's a cool...
That's where the science center comes in.
Oh, I like this one. It's bigger. It looks nicer. It fits this area more.
Attention all science personnel. Please report to the newly opened Science Center.
There's so many. Ooh, you could see in rooms. Oh, goodness. I would recruit Maeve as a scientist for my Jurassic Park world. Amazing. Yes, please. Oh, there's people. You okay? You just leaning? Okay. Research the following. Male dinosaur synthesis. Okay. $500,000.
Dr. Baldera, do you truly believe that this breeding program will work?
I'm pretty sure it will. Dinosaurs breeding in the wild is rare, but I've observed common needs and behaviors. That's what we're building from.
Wow.
Next
can't-
steps. Right. We need to gather some genetic material if we're going to actually synthesize a male.
Genetic
but finding
material.
an appropriate
Dinosaur
dig site
cum.
will take a head for logistics that I definitely don't have.
Sorry.
Let's hire some practical thinkers.
I'm sure they mean fossils. Hire scientists with a combined total of a logistics skill of 4. Okay. 3. Yours goes up to 8. Reduce the cost of research tasks by 30. So I'm gonna hire you and the first guy. Increases unrest limit by 4? What does that mean? A degree in finance from the University of Copenhagen. Led to a job in banking, and now you're a logistics scientist? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Alright.
Now let's research a dig site with plenty of Maiasaura fossils.
Wonderful. There's surely no better choice to pioneer this research than a species whose name means good mother lizard.
Well, sure. What better reason to bring a breathing, thinking being into a strange new world than a lovely, apt name?
We'll need an expedition center to act as a base of operations for the dig. Let's construct one immediately.
Gosh. Expeditions. Use the expedition center to send dig teams to dig sites across the world that are rotating with fossils. Lets you extract dinosaur genome. Find valuable materials that can be sold for cash. Okay. Amazing. But what if I don't want to put it here? Do I have to put it there? I guess so. Okay. Can I put it over here, though? Place it in the highlighted area. Okay, fine. Wait, hold on. How did I do that one thing earlier where I could rotate it? Free rotate. Cycle gizmo. Oh. Okay. What do you mean incorrectly aligned? It's fully in the square. Oh, you bitch. Okay. Guess they really want it this way, and I hate that. Hello! How do you say your name? Boz? Can I call you Boz? Or Bose? Also, hello. What is this? Jurassic World Expedition Center. Jurassic Park Expedition Center. And then the Den Expedition Center. I think I like the Jurassic World one. Let's go with that. How do I curve? There we go. Amazing.
Expeditions and me go way back. They're a crucial part of any site like this one, after all. See, we send teams out to dig sites where they collect fossils. Then we crack those fossils open and scoop out the genome, which lets us create dinosaurs. That wasn't the most scientific explanation, but it gets the idea across, right?
Okay.
A whole lot of Maiasaura fossils and eggs were found in Montana's Egg Mountain dig site.
Egg Mountain.
Sounds like a prime expedition spot to me.
Oh, hey, that's not far from the dusty patch of paradise we just came from. Small world.
Smaller still when the continents were smushed together.
Pangea. Where are you from? I'm from Denmark. I'm from the US. Okay. I guess this one? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Forge. Alright. Cheaper?
Fantastic.
I hope you're doing
Our
well today.
Expedition is underway. Let's hope they bring back some great fossils, huh?
It's all about support.
Keeping an eye
Yeah.
on dinosaur welfare is a full-time job, and I don't want your attention stretched thin. That's when trouble starts. The ranger teams can handle it, but they'll need to be assigned to ranger posts to guide their patrols. Let's build some posts and get those rangers to work.
That's pretty cool. Okay, ranger post it is. Also, we have ads starting.
Make sure the ranger posts cover any dinosaurs that you want your rangers to keep an eye on during their patrols.
Yeah, I know.
Looking good. Now just assign ranger teams to those posts and you're set.
Let's... First, hold on. Let's see what ranger team is up here. That's 1, so let's assign 2 down here. Ranger team. And also it looks like ads are starting in 2 minutes. I will be taking a break, a little brief pause while ads roll. So that you guys don't miss any content. And then we'll be back after that little break. I would not want to be a ranger in this
Maiasaura
park.
are not the only animals
Why
that this
not? There's no
client cares
carnivores
about.
here.
So, while we have some time, please ensure that the other dinosaurs here are comfortable.
Let me click on the dinosaurs, please. Oh, I guess I need to also assign... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Capture team is not what I wanted either. Three environmental issues. Uh-oh. All dinos are still big enough to stomp you to death? Well, technically not all of them, but the ones here currently. Yeah, you're right. Great. Looks like they want ground nut, water, and wetland. Okay, we could do that. We can extend the water from these waterfalls and add some wetland around the edge and put some ground nut in the middle. There we go. Some of them have babies along their side, which could make them aggressive towards outsiders. Yeah, that's true. Oh my... Thank you, Tone! Can't stay long. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thanks for the sub. I hope you have a good lurk or wherever you're going. And yeah, thank you. It's good to be back. I'm glad that I had a vacation, but it's nice to be back to streaming. Oh, not what I wanted. Let's... Can I smooth terrain? Smooth. Oh. Oh, that gets rid of water. Fuck. Okay. So they're good on water. Let's add wetland. Wetland. Swamp. Bog and marsh. Let's go with marsh and decrease this radius a little. And add some marsh around here. There we go. Nice. What about the gallimimuses? Or are they bathing? A little mud bath? Oh, they're so cute. Not as cute as the babies, but like, I love their behaviors that we get now. The other games didn't have behaviors to this detail. Oh, gorgeous. Did they not have 85% comfort? Am I crazy? You're missing ground leaf. I see. Nice.
No one's gonna want to visit these sites if they can't see the dinosaurs. Look, this isn't my area of expertise, but the math is simple enough. Impressive prehistoric animals plus well-placed viewing galleries equals more guests. Take those guests and subtract their spending money, and that equals a very happy Cabot Finch, huh? How's that for showing you're working out? The point is, always make sure an enclosure has good dinosaur visibility if we're to make this a sustainable endeavor. A well-positioned viewing building is worth its weight in, well, concrete and reinforced glass.
First game was kind of meh, to be honest. They missed a lot of things. Yeah, I think Frontier was a... Oh shit, I forgot to take a break during ad break. I'll be right back! I'm back. But we won't start until the ads are done. Okay. I think ads are done. Yeah? Let us get back to the game. And thank you. Welcome back. Also, I will hydrate. Thank you so much, Synthetic. Make the dinos visible and provide them with enough hiding spaces. Is that what they said? Did I miss the hiding space? Ensure the parasaurs are visible from the viewing gallery. Okay. Alright, I know... Oh. Okay, there's no direct way to connect the path in a giant circle yet, so let me just continue it, like, in a this way sort of situation. And then we'll do something fun. Like this. There we go.
Viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Nice, okay.
Hey, did our expedition team make it back all right? Did they find anything good?
Use the Science Center to extract genetic information
Ooh.
from the fossils they bring back. This is a task best done by scientists skilled in genetics.
And anything not rich in genetic information could still make us rich in petty cash. So don't be shy about selling things either.
I mean, I don't think that's a mineral, but I will sell it. Okay, so we need scientists skilled in genetics. Where's my science center? Yeah, I know. I'm aware. That's not what I want, though. Expedition, arrival, control? Few scientists. Genetics. We could probably do with a genetics specialist. Okay, it looks like she's the best one. Betty Naidu. Decreases task time by 20% if assigned with at least one other scientist member. Okay. A degree in paleontology. Nice. Let's recruit you. You're a little more expensive than everyone else, but I think you're worth it.
Joining us today.
I can refresh the page. Oh well, too late. I already hired her, but good to know for the future in case I can't find one. Alright. View fossils. Let's get these rolling. For 50,000. Seems reasonable.
Ooh, while we're laying the foundation of the project, let's build a hatchery too. Can't breed dinosaurs without hatching a few eggs, right?
Who is this man? So we have Jurassic World hatchery and a Jurassic Park one. This is Jurassic World, and this is Jurassic Park. Why won't this snap to the fence? Oh. Hello? There we go.
Now that you can exert more control over embryonic hormones, it's time to synthesize your first male Maiasaura. Just think, generations of dinosaurs engineered to be female, and now we're purposefully unshackling them. Incredible.
I like me a good surprise, so I'm going to randomize their skin colors. And we get to be shocked when they come out. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's any other traits. Yeah, we can. Oh, we can increase. Oh. So it looks like the ones we can increase right now are just lifespan? Question mark? So might as well, right? Save and exit. Begin.
If I may, I can only hope that all the consequences of this are being considered. I know they're not, of course, but, yeah.
Yes, I can.
love to
Frick
hope.
Brick, thank you.
We are considering every outcome in this research. Your concern is understandable, but unfounded.
Unfounded? Jeez, what a thing to say. My concern has a rock-solid foundation of experience. You know, I've seen profits put before science. I've seen rapid progress, and the excitement around that eclipse any caution. So, not unfounded.
Yes, I misspoke. Your experience is evident, but we are not Biosyn, Doctor. We are not InGen. Try to see this work with fresh eyes, optimistic eyes.
Well, I'm very optimistic, so let's keep on going. I'm never going to be a fan of more outgoing costs, but I'm pretty sure we're going to need scientists with skills in welfare to actually get incubation going.
Okay, so we have, looks like 3 eggs that we can make that are male. Which one looks the coolest? I think this one looks the coolest. This one's skittish, and this one's also skittish. So let's go with this guy. He looks cooler anyway. And we don't want to breed undesirable traits, since this will make... Oh, I need to hire another welfare scientist. Okay. But, when they breed, hopefully they don't get an undesirable trait, because we picked a good male. My sense for safety tells me to decrease their lifespan so that if they run loose, they die sooner. Well, there's already dinosaurs running loose. Which, yes, that is the plot of the newest one, is that humans have to figure out how to share the world with dinosaurs. And they're all, like, dying, except around the equator. Alright, let's get a new welfare scientist in here, because all of my welfare specialists, or all of my scientists are not welfare specialists. Ooh, look at you. You're a generalist, but your stats are so high. You're also the most expensive. But they help out at the local homeless shelter and raise money for those in need. Look at you! You're hired.
Okay, let's incubate those eggs. You gotta love the hatchery, right? Amazing building. Life literally develops inside it.
I need to hatch 1, right? Incubate at least 1. Oh, and we also want a female. Okay, good thing I looked. So of these 2, which female looks better? I like this one. I'm not a huge fan of orange, so let's go with this one. I know you're skittish, but hopefully you don't reproduce. Alright, begin. Let's go with you. And you. Mm. Excuse me.
Oh, hello there, history. Repeating yourself, I see. Hey, tell me, did meddling in nature work out well the first time?
What do you mean you don't like orange? I'm not the biggest fan of orange. It's not in my top favorite colors, is all. And the other one
All right.
had a color that
Ready
was in
when
my
you
top
are.
favorite. Are we ready to release this bad boy? Literally. Are you ready to fuck, my dude? Oh, look at the dimorphism. He has a bigger head.
Dinosaur synthesis. It never gets any less magical, does it?
Those are some beautiful animals. And note how the male and female Maiasaura have different patterning too.
Mm-hmm. They do.
Dimorphism in prehistoric animals. And given how rare males are in the wild, I suspect we still have so much to discover.
Yes, indeed.
Look at that
And
eyebrow.
This is just a start. So, let's get those Maiasaura comfortable.
Made to fluff. Are you guys mating already? What's going on? You're socializing, okay. Oh, look at him doing a little eat. Make sure your male and female Maiasaura have an average comfort rating of 100%. Okay. This guy's missing ground fiber. We can change that. Okay. He is thriving. Look at that, 100%. The champ is getting some rest before attending the harem. Exactly. Look at all these ladies. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay,
5, 6,
now we need
7,
to check our
8,
Maiasaura's
9.
breeding potential and compatibility.
Bro has 9 ladies at the weight. Open the dinosaur breeding management view. What does that mean? Is that this? No. Is it this? Fertility. Base breeding chance. 100%. Breeding heat map. Oh, look at them.
So I understand, you have ways of assessing their breeding capabilities, their fertility.
Oh, yes. There are chemical markers, but honestly, you can tell everything you need to just by observing the dinosaurs closely enough.
Okay. So a couple of
Interesting.
them have poor breeding chance, and
Can
then
you
others
tell
have
with humans,
average.
too?
I know you're in charge here, but do I actually have to answer that?
No. No, you do not.
Construct a medium nesting area. Okay.
Now, eventually you do plan to have breeding in your breeding program, right?
Yes, yes, we do. But dinosaurs need an appropriate nest first. Replicating the natural
Oh.
conditions these animals
I wanted
need
that
is
tree
what
there.
sets this research apart.
Aha! Artificially replicating nature. No doubt this will go completely according to plan, as it always does.
Foliage.
The conditions are right and the dinosaurs are happy. Now all we can do is wait.
Hey, hope I didn't miss the main attraction.
Oh, no, hello. Are you with the Thing Group?
Oh, no. Where are my manners? I'm Isaac Clement. Great to meet you. I do a lot of work with the entertainment sector, and they are very interested in this project of yours. Juveniles will meet huge crowds after all, so I have to see this for myself. But it's all good. I'll be patient.
Hey, patience. That's a refreshing thing to see. You know, if only those folks that preceded you had waited longer and planned more, maybe decided not to play with the genetic foundations of life
Who's claiming?
with all the grace
You
of a
claimed?
kid baking a cake for the first time.
Okay.
And by that I mean, you got to admire their ambition, but my God, the mess.
Where can I download the breeding map? I don't think we have that capability in this universe, unfortunately. It's like every male lead isekai. Yes, it is. So this is, it looks like our female who claimed that nest. So I don't know if any other females can breed now? Is that what that means? I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Which is fine. Welcome back. Hope your time off was relaxing. It was very fun. Sometimes it was relaxing, sometimes it wasn't. But either way, it was an adventure, and I was happy to be on it. Wait for a Maiasaura juvenile to leave the nest. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, nest variant. Okay. Okay, so we have one with straw, one that's lower, one that's leafy. I think I like this one. It makes sense to me. Like, kind of like how birds put, like, leaves and stuff in their nest to make them softer. What snacks do you have? Oh no, can you hear me munching? I'm sorry. I have some Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Okay. Oh, are you gonna lay? Are you gonna lay? Ma'am. Are you gonna do the thing? It's really crispy sounding. Yeah, it's crunchy. I'm sorry if it bothers you that you could hear me eat. Were you gonna lay an egg? Did you lay an egg?
It worked. We got eggs. See, you take care of the dinosaurs and they do what comes naturally.
He said eggs, but that is
I can't
singular.
wait for what comes next.
I want to zoom in on
This
the egg.
seems like a good chance to talk about contracts. They're jobs you can pick up on the side to build your reputation with the industry sectors. And bring in a little extra cash while you're at it. Here, let's get you started with one now.
Okay. We got eggs. Our breakfast is secured. Oh, contract. Okay. Complete an expedition to collect fossils, research medium herbivores, dig sites 2 at the Science Center. That gives us more money and more reputation? Germany has an egg shortage currently because of bird flu. Oh yeah, the bird flu is really bad this year. It's also affecting the US. Okay. Research medium herbivores at the Science Center. Operations, dig sites. Small, medium herbivores, dig site 2. Cheaper research, nice, and minus 5% duration. Cool. While you wait, you can prepare to synthesize males for other species on site. Can I? Can I? I don't think I can. I don't have these species at this particular park. Can I, wait. Can I go to my other site? No, I can't. I need to wait. Look at all these beautiful girls. They all look the same. We love a good group of sisters. It's like they're all just like watching the egg, waiting for it to hatch. So that female, I wonder, where is she? Oh, it's none of these. Okay, where did she go? Mosasaur number 5. We should name her since she laid an egg for us. 2, 1, 3, 7, 8. Okay, hold on. Breeding heat map. Oh, she's off in the... Oh, maybe I should have put contraceptives on for the ones that have a poor breeding chance. We might have gotten more eggs if she wasn't a poor breeder with the male. Oh well, we know for future reference. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and do contraceptives for you. And it sucks that I can't apply contraceptives from that heat map. I will say, that is a quality of life thing that I wish was there. Contraceptives for you, and contraceptives for you. Everyone else has a normal breeding chance, so when this egg hatches, we might have an opportunity to get more eggs. They had one job. Ooh, leaves the nest and... Oh! Ah! It's hatching! Life is about to find a way out of medium nesting area 1. Alright. Oh!
Well, I'll be. Juvenile dinosaurs created the old-fashioned way. How far they've come.
It's
No
so
longer
cute. Look
man-made
at his
assets
eyes.
that test the limits of what science can or should do, but animals. Naturally bred animals.
We have a female.
Wow, fascinating. So fascinating and possibly cataclysmic. I'm wildly curious to find out.
My word,
Cabot Jr.
actually did it. By recreating
Why is
natural
that its
conditions,
name?
no less. This could be just the thing to give dinosaurs a foothold in challenging environments.
Wow. I feel like I'm staring at history in the making, and it is adorable.
Look at it. It's
I
playing.
think we all need to share the news, but I bet people are gonna want proof. Can we grab some pictures?
Full disclosure, I've already named them Cabot Jr. So make sure you get their best side.
Look at
But
that.
let's be honest, that's any side, right?
Mom, dad, and baby all in one photo. So cute. That wasn't actually mom, but oh well. I'll just have it be my headcanon that that was mom. Beep beep, motherfuckers, get out the way. Come on, get out from behind the bush. Nice. $37,000 for a
What
photo.
a
Could you
photo.
imagine?
Oh, I'm printing out a copy of that one for my wallet. Oh, they grow up so fast.
Okay,
Zoom in.
we need to make sure that our guests have a good view of these little miracles, too.
Ah, yes, the three most important days in any life: the day you're born, the day you die, and the day the viewing gallery opens.
Alright. The little baby. Pretty little baby. I don't think there's like a way I can make this pretty.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery. Ready?
That kind of looks cool. I'll go with that.
A juvenile is unwell. That's the trouble with having an undeveloped immune system, I guess.
Good Lord, it's Cabot Jr. We've barely had any time together. You've got to do something, Doc.
It doesn't seem serious to my eyes, but it does need investigating. We'll need a paleo-medical facility to do so. You can choose an MVU team and ride alongside them, or give them a task to diagnose whatever is ailing that juvenile. Let's find out what's wrong as soon as possible.
Neum. He's so fast, or she's so fast. Alright, let's build a medical facility. You're gonna tell me where to build this one, or can I put it anywhere? How do I scan? Aim mode. Oh. Direct control. Hold on. R. Get out the way, mama.
We've completed our scan.
Cryptosporosis.
All right, well, we've done the scan. So, what's wrong with my prehistoric little ray of sunshine?
Cryptosporidium is a bacteria that still exists today. Alright, let's see. Select the dinosaur to learn how to cure it. Okay. Cause infection, makes dinosaurs dehydrated. The disease can spread throughout the park and is caused by parasites.
As I suspected, not a pleasant illness, but not untreatable either. Have your scientists research the cure, then use an MVU team to deliver that cure via DART.
Sounds like a plan. I just hope that Cabot Jr. is better with needles than I am.
So silly. Look at that cute little face. It's just so, it's almost
Okay, great. That's the
pangolin in
research
form.
complete. Now, let's get that dinosaur cured. Assign an MVU team to a nearby ranger post, STAT. Patrolling MVU teams will automatically scan and diagnose minor issues. Major issues? Well, those will call for a trip to a paleo-medical facility. You've done it! Huh. You know, I was worried there for a second, but Cabot Jr. is completely cured. Needless to say, thank you. Really, thank you for taking care of them.
They haven't even come by to deliver the medicine yet. Oh,
Wait
wow.
a second. You're kidding. Is that Bob? Oh, how I have missed that man.
We worked together for years, Finch. My name is George, but Lambert's fine. Dr. Dua told me about Den and about the juveniles. She suggested the security sector should advise.
A perfect time for you to join us, Mr. Lambert. It seems that the situation at our Montana site has changed. The velociraptors are moving closer.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the carnivores have noticed the human buffet that we've graciously set up for them. What a surprise.
Yes, well, we need to return there immediately and handle the situation.
All right. Back to Montana, where we can breed some more males and breed some more dinos. You would just cuddle baby dinos all day long if you had a job at a park like this? You're right, I would. Not even ashamed to say it. I would be one of the welfare scientists.
Everyone, the velociraptors. What are they doing?
Communicating.
The inevitable, their biological imperative, you know, they're hunting.
Oh! Bro just got.
I alert people. Finch, it's time to prove that Den cares about security.
Right. Well, the guests and me need somewhere to hide.
Yeah.
Build an emergency shelter.
Will do, okay. This looks like a pretty central point, so let's go with here. And have it easily accessible by both directions. Here we go.
A fine-looking hidey hole there. Now open up the shelter to put out the alert. Raptors can be a
Run!
tricky target on the best
Get
of
in!
days, so
Get in while
I
you
suggest
can!
letting the pros do their thing. Give the capture team the task to tranquilize those dinosaurs and put a stop to the rampage.
Oh no, here they come. Oh no, the people in the back! Oh! Oh no! Oh my god, did it go into the building? These people on the bench don't give a fuck. Hey, look, that's you. Do you recognize yourself? Okay. What am I doing? I need to tranquilize them. Add task. Let's capture. Ooh, he's hunting down that person. Get him! Well, I shouldn't be advocating. Reducing guest approval. Damn, I wonder why. Does it look like any of the others? Oh no, the others are tranked already. Okay. Three down, one more to go.
Right. Those dinosaurs won't be waking up anytime soon, but we better have an enclosure ready for when they do. We do have a half-built enclosure on site that'll probably do the job, if you can, you know, finish it up.
go. Is there a gate? There is not, so we need one of them. Right here looks like a good spot. And then we need to power it. Something I should research before it gets too far into the game is substations, so that we don't have to do the backup generator thing. I can't put that down yet. Because there's a velociraptor in the way.
We should power those fences with a generator. If an animal tries to escape, it could hurt itself or even your guests. A light shock, however, will act as a gentle deterrent.
Yeah, listen, you can call me paranoid or, more accurately, justifiably nervous, but I'm telling you, those generators tend to run out of juice at the very worst of times.
Don't we all? But no, I don't want dinosaurs getting out either. Worth making sure that the generators are in range of a maintenance post so our maintenance team can keep an eye on them. When the enclosure is ready, give the order to transport those sleeping meat eaters into it. I'll leave it in your capable hands, okay? Take as long as you need, but not too long. Even sleeping carnivores make me nervous.
Okay. What did he say? Maintenance post?
Asset transportation.
Good work. Now wait for the delivery to end and confirm they're all enclosed.
A hydrate on a big stretch, I will.
It's strange, isn't it? Alan and Ellie had a dig site near here in this scenic patch of Montana's Badlands. You know, they were digging for fossilized dinosaurs, and now you're containing living, breathing, thinking dinosaurs a mere stone's throw away. Wow, it's really, you know, it's poetic in a vague sort of sense.
I wonder if we can see
And
the dig site.
deeply terrifying in a more specific sort of sense.
I do not see the dig site.
Asset in transit.
Shoot her! Very green. It's interesting that the brown around the eyes match the eye color, and it makes their eyes look bigger. It won't let me build a maintenance thing yet, and that freaks me out. Good morning. Okay, is there a maintenance thing that I can move closer? Okay, maintenance is covering most of the enclosure. That's fine. I need a ranger hut.
Asset delivered.
Before these guys start getting panicky because I can't see their needs. Okay, you know what I can probably do? Instead is take direct control of a ranger car in the meantime and just handle this myself. Whee!
Make sure to close any shelters once you've dealt with the threat. After all, guests aren't likely to spend money while they're busy hunkering down.
Yeah.
Although a bunker gift shop isn't a bad idea. Huh.
spotted. Status update. Check complete.
Okay,
Taking
yes.
back control.
All right. You have environmental issues. Missing cover. And you also need prey, which honestly makes sense. Okay, let's do some cover. Non-native or woodland. Let's go with our native option so it looks natural. Decrease the intensity. There we go. Should be nice and happy now. We just need food. Let's go with live prey because they deserve it. Yes, herbivores do not require feeders. You can feed carnivores and piscivores with different feeder types. Some dinosaurs require prey to satisfy their environmental and hunger needs. They can also satisfy those needs by hunting live prey like other dinosaurs. We'll get there eventually, but right now, the goat will have to do. Stop, I want to follow the goat. Come on, buddy. There's a goat right here just for you. But also, hold on. Let me close this shelter. Where'd the goat go? There it is.
Recent handling of anomalous events.
Nice job dealing with those raptors. Vicious and intelligent carnivores don't tend to mix well with guests.
Vicious and intelligent they may be, but those velociraptors deserve as much support as any other dinosaur. A feeder that gives them an outlet for their hunting instinct would be particularly beneficial.
Better the goats than us, is what you mean to say.
We're gonna watch a velociraptor take down this goat. It's gonna happen. Handle it yourself, you insane. There are killer machines out there. You mean killer dinosaurs? Imagine having a gift shop in a bunker and the employees not only ask for a tip, but also a 5-star rating. I mean, that's I'm not gonna say Disney takes advantage of situations like that because they don't have like crises that require bunkers, but that's the nature of these microcosm environments of parks, right? If you have no other option than to buy the food or whatever inside this place, they could charge whatever
Now
they
that
want
they're
and you have to be happy
enclosed,
about it.
Those raptors will actually be boosting the site's appeal. And more appeal means more guests, so it's good news in my book. Guests will actually need to be able to see the raptors to be impressed by them, but that's why we build viewing galleries, right? Huh? Dinosaur appeal is great, but dinosaur visibility is what will actually sell tickets. Improving visibility with attractions like the viewing gallery is an important step if we actually want to make a profit here. And you do want to make a profit, right?
Come on, hunt the goat. Alright, let me put in a viewing gallery so this game can progress. And then we'll go back to stalking the goat to see when it gets eaten. The goat will survive until 2026. That's what it seems like.
Observe our magnificent animals.
I'd rather like to revisit our Corythosaurus. They needed males in the herd to thrive, and thanks to Dr. Baldera, that's exactly what we can provide them with. We just need enough genome to begin synthesis. We will need an expedition center to organize gathering the appropriate genetic
Did you see that?
material. Then, once we've processed the fossils in the science center, we can synthesize the males in a hatchery.
Uh-oh. They're gonna destroy my car. Please hunt the goat. Oh my god! Hunt the goat. Happy, happy, happy. Ooh, are you hunting? Hunting! Get him! Get him! What a pitiful noise the goat made. Now, are the others going to eat after this one? Because this is the alpha. Is there still goat left? Does it still count? Are you gonna eat? Guess not. Okay, that's fine. Alright, construct an operational hatchery near the Corythosaurus enclosure. The others will go hungry. You raised some lazy-ass dinos. I didn't raise these dinos, I captured them. These were not dinos I raised. Alright. So we do have the option of putting the hatchery not... Well, fuck. I don't really have a lot of options. Okay. I guess it's gonna go right here. What do you mean? I might have to attach this to an enclosure. And I guess the best one to do that too will be this one. Which is fine, it just means that we have to be mindful that if we grow any dinosaurs that are not a part of this enclosure, we have to release them via airlift. So that we don't accidentally release them into the habitat. That's the noise I make also. Expedition Center. I don't know where they want me to put all these places. I think dropping dinos like bombs from the air is the most badass way I could think of. I would like to see them drop in like via parachute. I think that'd be really fun. But alas, that's not something they do. Ooh, I can fit it up here. Nice, okay. Tuck it in with Okay, where's our science center? Because we need... Nope, not that. Control center? View scientist. Alright, we need a logistics guy. Nice, let's go with him. Theophilus. We will also need a genetics person and a welfare person. Not really impressed by any of these for genetics and welfare, so let's refresh. Oh, it costs money. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. Altruistic salary, and it looks like you're a genetics specialist. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna hire you because you're cheap. Welfare? God, you're expensive, but you have a really high welfare capacity, and your unrest limit increases by 4, which means you can do more stuff before you're unhappy. So let's go ahead and go with you. Give my dog a treat. I will. Lily, do you want a treat? You want a treat? Come here. You want a treat? Come on. Lazy bones.
Carl will be back soon.
Hurry up before ads start. Come here. Oh yeah, big stretch. Can you speak? Speak. Speak? Oh, that was very quiet. Can you speak louder? Speak? Speak? Oh my goodness. Speak. Good girl. She hath been treated. She's such a precious bean. Yeah, she's a precious girl. I missed her so much. We did some cuddling this morning. It was amazing. Alright, so we need to increase the genome of the Cories. Crothosaurus is right there. 55%, 55%. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Forge. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a good time. This one is cheaper, so let's go here. Duration, minus 27%. Awesome. Oh! We've entered the Forge. Where did you leave her for the time of your trip? She went with Shroom's parents. Well, family. So his brother, his mom, his grandma, his sister, they took care of her while we were in Iceland. Because we couldn't take her with us, unfortunately. Cinny, hello. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, you bearded me. Thank you. Big hugs. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I missed you too. I missed everyone. I missed streaming, to be honest. It was silly? What was silly? Look at the babies! Oh, they're so cute! adorable. You can't tell me otherwise. Where did my science center go? View fossils. Amazing. Sell that and let's research these. Sorry, ads hit. No worries. Oh, I forgot to take a break. Oh well. It's fine. Can't take it back now. Cloud was preparing for a riot if Maid had been
We are
gone
so
longer.
close to providing those animals with what they need. Keep up your excellent work.
Alright. Let's modify and randomize everything so we're surprised. Because I like a good surprise. Ooh! The males have a bigger crest and a more blocky pattern. But other than that, they're pretty samey. Alright, traits. Again, the only one we can increase is lifespan, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh, insufficient skill. Drop it down. Okay, we could get a 25% increase, that's okay. Save and exit. Begin. Maeve forgot to check Brick's message. It's not that I forgot, it's that my notifications and stuff are off. Wait, and what do you mean? He never messaged back. I messaged him. I didn't forget. He hasn't given me a response. Select eggies. Wait, how many do I need to release? Okay. It doesn't say that I need to release any more females, so let's pick a male. 2 genetic traits, resilient and social, long-lived, quenched. Well, let's just pick the one that looks the coolest. Which... I mean, this straight up red one without a pattern is pretty cool. I like the color. So let's go with this male. And it's long-lived. I think that's a good trait to have. I was gonna say... Welcome back. The red one is cool. Is that what you were gonna say? Because if so, I agree. Incubate that bad boy. Literally. He gonna fuck. Drink water if you have not done so in a while.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
All right. Release. Look at this beautiful boy. He's saying, I'm here, my ladies. A big stretch, I will, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome welcome a Corythosaurus to the park.
You did it. They're happy. They're thriving. And it's all thanks to your hard work. Well done. With males in the herd, we are only a well-placed nest away from helping these animals start a new lineage. It's not an objective that I will set, but I will always support breeding dinosaurs wherever possible.
We've done a fantastic job taking care of the dinosaurs so far, and that's great. Really great. But maybe it's time we take as much care of our bottom line, eh? You see, our guests need caring for just as much as our animals. They need hotels to sleep in, restrooms to answer nature's call. A comfortable site draws in more guests, and I'm very much a people person. I'm especially a people with spending money person.
Okay, so he's not... All the females are not great breeders. I will say that much. That's fine. How... Do they need a medium nest? What size nest do they need? Requires a medium nest, yes. Okay, let's throw a medium nest in here. And put it somewhere tucked away, like back here. Okay, so it looks like the Cories can breed without issue, but the Lokiceratops need to be in a habitat by themselves. The Cories can't be here. Oh, there's other... Okay. That's neat. There's other stuff. Oh, fuck. I didn't like the way that affected the terrain. Okay, so let's bring it forward a little more. Like here. There we go. There we go! They have a nest now. Alright. I did do a big stretch. Always Sunny got into deadlock. What's that? And arc raiders. I've been hearing mixed things about arc raiders, and I don't have any opinions on it. The boo went to Sweden for a month, and then I found out she was really irresponsible with money. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Wherever possible, are the competitors to Jurassic Park? Are there competitors? I don't know. I guess the competitors would be the dinosaurs out in nature. Hi Maeve, hi Cloud, hi everyone. Hello Fizz, welcome in. How are you? I always wanted to try Deadlock but never got an invitation. I can invite you if you want. Ba, 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 ba. I don't think I have like 3 people there only, but you also don't have to do it. A dice ASMR, oh my goodness, yes, hold on. Okay, pulling out the dice. Dicey dice. Alright. I'm gonna roll some d20s, and we're gonna see if we get any natural 20s. Okay. Deadlock is a third-person shooter MOBA thing. Oh, okay. Alright. Silence on set for the dice ASMR. Amazing. And now I'm gonna roll. Crud, you got a natural 20! On a really pretty gray, black, and metallic flake, like metallic blue flake dice. Very cool. I see that as a manifestation of luck for you today. Alright, let's see. Okay, we need to increase guest comfort. Fuck them guests. Alright. Ooh, gosh. Alright, let's do a restroom that's pretty central to everything. We need an emergency shelter out here. Oh my goodness, 100 biddies! Let's go. Thank you so much for contributing to the Forge funds. It is much appreciated. Jurassic Park emergency shelter, Jurassic World. I like the Jurassic World one. Here we go. Nat 20, let's go! An appropriate way to celebrate a Nat 20. Crowd gets to choose his Christmas present with the Nat 20. Oh, is that how that works? It's Valve's current multiplayer project with a lot of movement and a cool, magical early 1900s New York setting. Interesting. Okay. Magical 1800s New York. Oh, 1900s. Magical 1900s New York. Interesting. Small hotel. Okay. Oh, gosh. I feel like I can't build anywhere because... I could probably build a hotel here. They won't get good coverage with the dinosaurs, but... Can you snap to the... Jurassic Park small? Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like a safari. Okay. Texarkana. Ooh. That kind of fits the aesthetic of this place. Asia. Oh, that's out of place as fuck. Europa. Also out of place. This one also kind of fits. But I think I like the Texarkana one. Alright, let's put down the Texarkana Hotel. And I am going to put it right here. Nice. There's like Norman Rockwell style advertisements for styling wax for your demonic horns. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I am so sorry, dude. You're gonna have to go around this building.
Looking good so far. FYI, we've got number crunchers behind the scenes collecting info on the site's appeal, how guests are feeling, and my favorite bit, our amenity sales. Take a look. Ooh, those amenity sales could be a lot less red. How sites like this one make money is pretty straightforward. See, if we have incredible animals on site and the guests can see them, then we'll sell plenty of entry tickets. And as long as we keep our guests comfortable and make sure they approve of what we're doing, we'll sell even more entry tickets. That's when we hit them with some excellent food, drinks, and shopping amenities to really bump up our income. As we seem to be lacking in the amenities department right now, we should really get that fixed.
Alright, I can take a hint.
I created DIN to support dinosaurs and bring people joy. And there's nothing more joyful than good food, good drinks, and reasonably priced merchandise. Think of the site's profits as a measurement of joy. Building amenities near popular attractions will make profits go up, and needless to say, that's the direction that profits should be going in. You can kit out amenities however you like, but you're not shooting in the dark. Our data geniuses will show you in real time how different products or features will impact guest satisfaction, and how that equals more profit.
Food, drink, shopping. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I've played this game. Well, not this game. A version of this game before. Building constraints. Okay. Can't build it too close to the viewing galleries, apparently. Alright, so it looks like our guest composition is normal guests, environmental, and luxury. So let's go with ice cream. Beanbags, okay. Let's go with a jukebox. And also... Oh. It looks like we're not going to be able to get every... Oh, wait. We can. We could get everything. We could have our cake and eat it, too. Awesome. Okay. That's done. Superfood juice. Bean bags. And... a fountain. Nice. That's good. I think books are good. And then let's go with couches and bean bags. There we go. Amenities should be taken care of now.
You're not gonna believe what I found. Well, okay, my lawyers pointed it out to me, but same thing. We have more land than I thought. I trust it'll be put to good use. Wink, wink. More dinosaurs and more revenue. Wink, wink.
Mm-hmm. Nice. New area.
While this particular site is owned by Mr. Finch, I thought it best to still define some specific targets to work towards.
Okay. I have a break. I don't think they can talk to me in this menu. Let me catch up on chat. I was about to say it's not parallel to the road, and that's a sin.
This
yeah.
right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Oh my goodness, Crod. Thank you so much for declaring me your favorite dwarf. The most important part is Valve made it impossible to get access without knowing anyone. It's all about profit for them. But it sounds like they don't make as much profit as if they just let anyone have access. You know, that's like a bottleneck for how many people can spend money. We could hear Mark 2 times. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not sure why. Unless I accidentally have 2 sound alert things. Deadlock's beta at the moment. No possible way to spend money on it. Oh, then how's a profit thing? Oh, the profit talk was about Jurassic World. Ah, I see, I see. I understand now. Alright, it looks like we got...
Remember, satisfying these goals will define this site's overall park rating. Our park ratings prove that we can manage sites and make clients happy, which helps me expand DIN globally.
I cannot believe the momentum that DIN has suddenly gained. Kira, you've been talking to potential clients, right? Any, good news?
I'm close to securing a new site now. Follow my advice on increasing our reputation and park ratings, and our proposition will be irresistible.
Okay. Okay. What is my current revenue? How close am I to these things? uh, you get a bonus with these two. They all pay out the same rewards. Except these two have a bonus. This has... am I ignorant? What's the difference between profit and revenue? Is revenue before expenses are taken out and profit is after expenses are taken out? Is that how that works? Let's go with this one then. Okay, we're close. We're close. We can do that. I believe you got it right. Okay, cool. Let's see. We can... What can we do? I accepted that and I wasn't ready. We have 10 minutes. The game is paused right now, but once I unpause, we have 10 minutes of total play time to increase revenue to 230,000 per minute to get a $70,000 bonus. What can I do in the meantime? I could probably put more dinosaurs in the park. Are these guys... Can these guys share with anyone? You're missing water. You need a little more? That's fine, I could do that for you. Okay. Maybe I could put, like, Maiasaura in with them? Question mark? Oh, I need to check. I need to check. I looked it up, you got it right. Amazing. Okay, thank you. Who can you share with? You can share with pretty much everyone except for carnivores and other long necks. Okay. So I think I can put Maiasaura in with you. What is your... Okay, and I think the Maiasaura are pretty compatible with that setup. Okay. Alright, let us incubate some eggs, shall we? Batch size to 4. Info. How many do you need? Adult population 4+. Adult males any, adult females. Okay. Hopefully we get a full batch. Random. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, long lifespan. Awesome. Save. And begin. Perfect. We need to airlift them to the other enclosure. We can't just release them. Are you both female? Yeah, you are. That's a shame. Expedition Center. We could probably do one of these also. Oh, no, we can't. I don't have enough scientists. Six, 5. Looks like we need logistics and research. Faster research, that's pretty nice. Faster incubation. Ooh. Okay. Faster synthesis. Why are you so cheap? Oh, you have low level skills. hire you. I know you're expensive, but we'll leave it at that for now. Alright, we could increase our existing genomes up to 100%. Might as well, right? Edmontosaurus. Is that a long neck one? No. It's a little guy. A little hard-headed dude. I think I'm gonna increase the Myosaur genome. Alright, now we wait. You need more ground fiber. Okay.
The conservation sector have asked me to keep an eye on Din long term, so consider me an official advisor. And on that topic, your reputation with the conservation sector would only improve if we had more naturally bred dinosaurs on site.
Don't worry, I'm working on it.
Synthesis proceed.
Oh, we only got 3. Okay, it means we'll have to do another batch. That's fine. And none of them have poor traits. Amazing. I think I might leave all these at female unless there's a particularly cool looking male. No, I'm gonna leave it all female, and then we'll do another batch and select a male from that one. Never mind. They're all busy. That's fine. We can wait. We'll be patient. The front legs always make me laugh. Of the ones in incubation right now? Why do they make you laugh? Because they're just dangling? Oh, that was a Cory I was on. Can I? Oh no, I still can't do the Myosaur. That's fine. That's fine. In the meantime, let's research response, maintenance, science, power. We need a better power facility. Attractions, gas, operations. Fuck. Okay. Logistics. Oh no, genetics. Genetics? Question mark? 2, 3. Man, all y'all suck. Refresh. Can I not refresh? I can't refresh. That's fine. I'll wait. These dinosaurs be noisy. They're just hollering. Where's our velociraptors at? Get him! Get him! Oh. Nice, right in front of the viewing platform. What a great takedown.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Corythosaurus to the park.
Yeah, I need better logistics, people. Or research people. I keep saying logistics. You decrease incubation time though. I think I might get you just for the decreased incubation time.
Attention personnel. Please welcome your new park colleagues joining us today.
Please welcome your new park colleagues joining us today. Alright, let's begin.
Incubation complete.
Alright, so we have 3 females ready,
For release.
which is great. Nice. Ooh, you're flawed. But you have so many positive traits. Long-lived, resilient, tolerant, and social. The male looks so cool. I like the purple and green, though. You also have a lot of really good traits. Okay, I'm gonna make that one female and then incubate these other 2 as male, and we'll just let everything take its course from there. And we're pushing it close with getting this bonus. I wonder, can I... Oh, it does speed it up. Nice. So we don't have to actually wait a true 2 minutes for these guys to incubate. That baby in the background is just running around. Waiting in games is a hassle. Yeah, it can be. At least we can speed up this waiting though. My frustration with phone games is that they require in real life waiting, and if you have to wait IRL 15 minutes for something, that's a pretty long time, and I hate that. Let alone when you get further in the game and they're like, "Oh, you have to wait 10 hours for this thing to complete." Hate it. All right. Release via airlift. Oh, can I not release these other guys via airlift?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Suppose I have to wait.
to welcome a Maiasaura to the park.
Transit has commenced. Asset delivered.
That should be the last one, and then I could release these ones.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Maiasaura.
I don't have a lot of time to get this $70,000 bonus. I don't know if in 23 seconds we'll be able to make it.
Assets in the air.
We're at 220.
Asset delivered.
Come on. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Fuck. We didn't make the bonus. Oh well. It's okay. 3 comfort issues. Your population's too small. Not much I could do about that. You need a little bit more water and ground nut. Tall nut and ground nut. How will you pay for Cloud's cardboard box? What cardboard box do you know is $70,000? Just asking. Question for the... No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Maiasaura to the park.
Okay. A cardboard box that's big enough to fit a giant ass Cloud inside. Fair enough.
Transportation complete. Assets in the air.
Look at them, they're playing.
To welcome a Maiasaura to the park.
That red one is very cool. They're like Christmas colors.
I have some rather incredible news. Dr. Baldera will be joining Din full-time, and with his
Sounds good.
breeding expertise and our brilliant park management skills, the sector representatives have offered their support as well. There is just one uncharacteristically quiet voice left. Dr. Malcolm?
I'm sure this is going to shock you, but I'm still skeptical. I mean, what you've done here is impressive, but, you know, haven't we walked this path of good intentions before? At the same time, I'm nothing if not wildly curious, and if there's one thing that ambitious projects need, it's a voice of reason. So, here I am.
That male is so cool looking.
Well, Sounds like everyone's pretty much on board. Din has hope, and I won't have to sleep in my nephew's basement. Fantastic! All right, don't keep me waiting. Where are we heading next?
All right, everyone here is happy, so we get to go to a new location. Cloud gets his own cardboard box now? Upgrades. Yeah, seems that way. No longer locked in the basement. Ooh, Clark County. Turn a ramshackle flying reptile zoo into a well-maintained moneymaker. A hastily built attraction near Las Vegas wants to advertise low prices for close-up flying reptile experience. That facility met a quick end, and the new owner of the land needs help making the site a more ethical success.
Las Vegas. In Spanish, the Meadows. Huh. It brings to mind peaceful, rolling pastures and verdant land. But what we get are greedy opportunists rolling the dice on displaying prehistoric animals in sorely lacking enclosures. But then, aren't you also taking a gamble? Will you be able to get this site not just functional, but ethical? Roll up, place your bets, and good luck. You know, if you believe in that sort of thing.
Buddy.
When you said we were going to Vegas, I was expecting glitz, glamour, and maybe a night on the town, huh? But that'll teach me for being optimistic. What was this place again?
I believe that the original owner called it a prehistoric playland, or some such. The new owner, our client, wants us to take better care of these animals.
And I bet they're expecting some impressive profits given the Vegas adjacent real estate. Oh, I have a good feeling about this.
Imagine, I would be terrified to be in the air at the same time as these creatures. I'm not gonna lie, like... They might try to attack you. Fuck your shit right up. Alright, pterosaurs already in sight. Existing infrastructure is damaged. Limited shelters allowed. Wait, why are you limiting how many shelters I could fucking buy? That's lame.
To help out, I brought in a freelance crisis manager. She was a big name at Jurassic Park and Jurassic World until they went under. Catastrophically. But I'm sure that had nothing to do with you, Lily. Nothing at all.
Thank you, Cabot. And hello, everyone.
Wait, who is
now,
this
our
lady?
most pressing task is to get these animals recontained, which means repairing that aviary. Unless we want those high flyers to escape to the bright lights of the city, of course.
Oh my goodness. Oh! A raid from the art of gobblery. Bringing peeps, stand by, will do. A gobbles raid. Amazing. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone today? What was Gob playing? Oh no? Why is my Streamlabs not cooperating? Yeah, I noticed. I might have to sync it, but I'll have to do that after stream. Making a player UI design for game. Oh, okay. That sounds intense, but that also sounds really cool. How did it go? And, like, is there still work to be done, or was it completed? Control center, backup generator, survival point. I need maintenance. Good, made progress. Lots of work to do. I see, I see. Okay. Morden's cracked clay. That beard is spectacular. Oh, thank you so much. Gotta bounce. Glad you're back home. Thank you, thank you. Bye, boss. Hope you all have a great day. Bye, Wasabi. Thank you so much for bringing your new boss here. And also, Gob, thank you so much for the raid. If you want to stay and hang out, you're welcome to do so. Today we're building Jurassic Parks, plural. We're bouncing around to different sites because we're playing the campaign mode. But most importantly, we can now breed dinosaurs and we get to see the babies. It's so fucking cute. But if you need to raid and dash, I understand. If you've been streaming a while, you have needs. Go drink water, go eat food. If you need to sleep, go sleep. Please do so. Don't feel obligated to hang around, but also if you want to, that's okay. And let's get back to the building. I'm gonna try to fit these in as best as I can in a way that makes sense, but is also, you know, somewhat visually pleasing. Nice, we have maintenance. It's lunchtime? Amazing. Go eat lunch. Go take care. I hope you have a good food and it's tasty. Okay, let's see. Where can I put this? Here looks to be as good a place as any. Nice. Alright. Direct control. Fix up this aviary so we can put the pterosaurs inside. Ooh! Trees! Oh!
I should say, it's especially good to see you again, Kira.
You two know each other, huh?
Lily was a mentor for me. She gave me my first opportunities in paleocuration.
And you walked away from those opportunities with a copy of my contacts database in your pocket. She was a cunning young raptor even then.
Yes, well, I learned from the best. But let's just focus on recontaining the escaped flying reptiles.
Nom 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 nom. Okay. Enjoy your takoyaki. Construct an operational viewing gallery. Too fucking easy. Dark Nightmare 2025. Hello, how are you? I'm doing well. How are you? Alright, there's no teams assigned. Let's assign some teams. Let's go with Ranger Team 1. And then we can transport these bad boys into our new aviary. On my way home from work, well, please be safe driving if you're driving. Please don't get into an accident because you're watching Twitch. I would feel so bad. Oh wait, why can't I, Well, fuck, hold on. I can't construct a viewing gallery on this. Aviary viewing gallery. Okay. Build a science center. Can do. I don't know where bro down there is going, but he's running into the side of that building.
Asset being transported. Asset has been collected. Transportation underway.
Nope, I'm on a bus. Okay, well, hang out for as long as you want to then. You are safe and you don't have to worry about getting into an accident. Is this your first Evolution game? It is not. I played the others, but this is my first on stream. The others I played before I was before I was a streamer.
Asset delivery confirmed.
But this is I downloaded Jurassic World Evolution 3 last night, so I'm experiencing this version of the game all new along with you guys.
Welcome a pteranodon to the park.
Okay. Pteranodons are now in side of their cage, and they have environment issues. Okay, they need barren landscape, and the adult population needs to increase, which will happen as they deliver the others in here. Boulder wastes. Ooh, that's a really cool texture. I like that a lot. I saw that you could build what's it called? You can build waterfalls. So let's decrease this. Let's see if I can build a waterfall. Okay, flatten this, decrease radius. Okay. Excellent. Water. Ooh. Did I do it? Oh, I did it! I built a waterfall! Missing pasture. Okay. Okay, I get it. Give me a moment. You want... There we go. Are you comfortable, other than the people missing? I've been an Evolution fan from the first game. Me too. I loved the first games, 1 and 2. Obviously, 2 is better than 1, and 3 so far has been better than both of them. 1, trying to go back and play 1 after playing 2 is...
Ladies and
woof.
gentlemen, we are pleased
It's
to
a lot.
welcome a pteranodon to the park.
Thank you. It's so clunky, the first one. Oh, look at him, he's walking. Thank you for the lurk, Magus.
Asset transportation complete. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased
You need
to
more
welcome
posture.
a
Okay.
pteranodon to the park.
That's fine. Can do. Amazing. I know how you feel. Yeah, the first ones, they're just missing so much substance. Alright. Backup generator. I need to research power, but the issue is my scientists weren't good enough at the other location. Okay, let's fix that. I need a science center. I have a response facility. Yes, I do. Maintenance facility. I have paleomedical. I should get me one of those. There we go. And an expedition center. I don't have one of those yet. That's fine. We could throw one of those off over yonder. This looks like a construction site. Restroom operational. That's fine. Construction. Delete. Clean this place up a little. Clean up around the fountain in a moment, but I just want to free up some of the existing space. Restroom, that's fine. Arrival point, construction. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, we have some more space cleaned up, freed up. Let's get a expedition center put down. I'm gonna try to keep all the employee-based stuff to the same area. Let's go ahead and rotate this more in line. There we go. Oh. Perfect. I think the first one just tried too hard to be a console game first. Well, wasn't it originally made on the consoles? Like, for the consoles, and then it was, like, ported to PC? It wasn't originally a PC game, was it? Response maintenance. Doing... restroom, emergency shelter... Scientist. I'm getting too far ahead of myself. Logistics 3, you're pretty good. Welfare 3, okay. Ooh. Look at you. Genetics specialist. Yes, please. Confirm. As far as I remember, it was released for everything at the same time, but I could also be completely wrong. Are you playing on PC then? Yes, I am playing the current one on PC. Which you can play with a controller, but I'm currently not playing it with a controller. I played the original Jurassic World Evolution on Xbox One. And then Evolution 2 I played on PC. Welcome back, Maeve. Thank you so much, Valros. Okay, you reduce expedition task stuff. Now we need a welfare specialist. Nice. You're also very cheap. So let's go with you. And then we could also get another well-rounded person. Just to add to the team. Let's go with that. Okay. I think that's a good starting team. I need to research an aviary building gallery. 5-star parks rating. Lost my significant other. Whoa, hold on. Wait, what's going on? 5-star park rating. Lost my significant other to a dino, but otherwise it was pretty fun. Oh, man. Science. Research. Let's get a aviary in place. We need guest attractions. Lagoon viewing, custom attractions, aviary viewing.
Asset transportation complete.
Looking good. But if this place is gonna hit the jackpot, we'll need these animals to be visible to our guests. And we should make it clear that the park's under new management with some stylish scenery, too.
Oh, yeah. What's a sideshow without the show, after all?
Okay. Oh, nice. I'm already researching the avian viewing gallery. Way ahead of you. Increased dinosaur viz. Place 5 scenery blueprints.
All those old structures that were on the site when we got here don't exactly shout high-end establishment. Remember, you can demolish anything you don't like or dress it up with some lovely scenery items. Do a good job and I might hire you to revitalize my porch.
Wow. What a man that guy is. I could put that down, but it honestly doesn't make sense. So let's find something better. Can I filter by vibe? Like Texicana?
Using a drone.
I could also just put rocks everywhere. Which I might do. Ooh, they're benches. Okay. Hello. Let me put a bench here. Okay, Texicana lighting. Not really feeling those, but shit, I didn't want random rotation on these. Sorry everyone, I go really quiet when I build. Okay, there we go. I placed 3, I think. Oh, I need 5. Oops, okay. Statues. Let's see, what statues do we have? These look like pterodon ones. Let's go with that. It's so cute. Bonk. Nice. More pterodon sculptures. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Maeve is not sponsored by Be Quiet. Obstructed by Pterodon 4. Get out the way, buddy. Get out the way. Oh my god. Y'all. You need to get off the ground, buddy. I guess this gets a better view. Okay, fuck it. We'll go there. Alright, this path is nice. What do we have? This? I can't tell. Oh, it's that one. Okay, cool.
Filling up a generator.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added...
If this site runs out of money, well, that would be a crisis in its own right. Use the arrival point to open the park. Then we can get back to work.
Our client wants more species on site. This is a non-negotiable part of our contract, so do whatever needs to be done to make it happen. Lily, could you lend your guidance?
Oh, of course. Building a new aviary is step one, and it's crucial to get right. The proper environment will keep these animals happy enough to prevent an escape attempt. When the aviary is set up, then we can look into bringing more flying animals on site. The guests will love that, I'm sure.
How are you finding it? The new one? I like it a lot. I really like that it's dinosaurs, for one, but also it has the similar building mechanics to Planet Zoo, which I also really loved. I did not play that on stream. I played that on my own. But I like the customization of the Planet Zoo construction. How you can combine a lot of stuff together to create really unique blueprints and everything like that. I'm enjoying it. I like it. Planet Zoo is really fun. Yeah. Okay, I need... What do I need? Aviary domes. It's a shame that the aviary viewing gallery didn't count towards this construction contract. So let's pick another one. Have at least 200 guests in the park. How many do I have now? Sure, fuck it. Yes, I know. 159. Perfect. We can totally make that happen. In the meantime, we need to look up aviaries. Is there flying things that I can... Yes, nice. We have Dimorphodon and Tapejara and Kaiujara? Kaiwajara? Which one? Dimorphodon, Tapejara, or Kaiujara? That makes it sound like they're like kaiju. I want an exact clone of Planet Zoo, but with dinos. I mean, this version, this iteration of Jurassic World gets pretty close. It's not exactly the same, but it, like, as far as the building goes, it's pretty similar. Where are you from? I am from the United States. Alas. Okay. We can probably, in the meantime, we have a restroom here, which is great, but we need food, amenities, emergency shelters, and a hotel. Stuff like that. I can back this up right against the aviary. Guests will get an amazing view. Right out their back window. Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the park.
I'm from the land of leprechauns. I'll welcome in my my Irish friend. I still don't get why we need emergency shelters. It's not like bad ratings for being murdered here, Tank the Park. But they do drop guest ratings, which means you lose profit and revenue, and if that goes too far down and your expenses are too high, you will tank your park. I will say that much. That is something, when I reloaded up Jurassic World Evolution 2 the other day, like yesterday, when I got home from vacation, I was like, let me continue where I left off, and 5 minutes into that save that I loaded, all my dinosaurs died, and because I didn't have dinosaurs to replace them, I hemorrhaged money too quickly, so I couldn't hatch new dinosaurs, and my park just died. So I had to start that challenge over again. Nice. Okay, so that's well placed. Kudos to me. Pat on my back. I can do like a semicircle of amenities, which I think I'm gonna do. That there. Small amenity number. Oh, fuck. No, get out of here. Let me delete you. I want Texicana.
Non-task assigned.
I'm playing on PS5. How's it going on console? It's great. What, are you playing through the campaign or sandbox? Oh fuck, God damn it. I keep forgetting to change them to the style I want before placing them. What is this? Small gift amenity. We need food. Again, Texicana. On R. Change it this time, Maeve. Change it.
Generator just needs some fuel.
Generator just needs some fuel. Okay, there we go. A nice little circle. Let's bring it around town. Your guests are complaining about lack of space. What do you mean? Where? I'm on mission 789. That doesn't help me. I don't know what mission number I'm on. Alright, let us... current genome, 36%. 0%. And 0%. Okay, so this one has more genome unlocked already. Let's just go ahead and do the Kayujara. Management view. Restroom. Okay, shelter is what I'm missing. Let's go ahead and do a shelter. Let's do that over here. Nice. We got our bonus money also. So $300,000 contract completed. Let's go ahead and build new aviary domes. I want to change the style. These ones are kind of hard to see through, so I wonder... No, all of them are pretty hard to see through. Okay, that's fine. Site map. Maybe back... No, that's too far away from amenities. I guess I'm gonna do it over here still, but we can draw the path out behind it so that we don't accidentally lock ourselves out of that area back there. You know what I mean? Picking up what I'm putting down? And it looks like it splits and we could do two paths there. That's fun. Okay, let's continue this way. Over yonder. It looks like here's a place for that path to go down, so we'll curve it back. We could put another enclosure back behind there. There we go. Park planned out. We could put that other dome over here. Hydrate. I will. Thank you so much. I'm going to adjust this path. There's something that I don't like about it. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, and then we can build... a dome over here. Excuse me. And a stretch, I will, thank you. Actually, can I move this? I cannot. Okay. Demolish. Oh. I don't know if I like the long... Gosh, I almost liked the other one better, and I'm upset I deleted it. Bullshit. Oh, and I'm never gonna be able to make it again. Wow. Mm-hmm. There we go. Thank you for the lurk, Magus. Alright, so we now have... I thought I had an aviary hatchery unlocked. There it is. It is here. Never delete anything from this point forward. No guarantees, but I will do my best to be mindful about placing aviaries.
Don't you think? Go ahead, synthesize, incubate, release, profit. Oh wait, did I say that last one out loud?
Synthesize, incubate, and release a Kyujara. Let's see if we can get the genome a little bit higher, increase our success rate a little. I think you are 1, 2, and 3. So if it's going based on the site or the oh my goodness, let's go back to the world map. Like, I've only unlocked 3 of the world sites so far. Is that like the missions? Oh, thank you for unbearding me. You can now see my mouth move. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Have you started playing the sandbox mode at all yet, or have you just been doing the campaign? Also, let me go back to the Science Center, go to research. Can I please do something about the power situation? Scientist busy. Okay. I'll wait. I have patience, that's fine. Or I have another scientist slot. It was logistics that I needed for that one, I believe. Cheaper research, increased logistic potential. Fuck it, recruit. Just the campaign? Was the campaign good? Are you enjoying it so far? Don't, like, spoil anything for me, but... Is it fun? Nice. It was logistics that I needed. I'm loving it. Amazing. So good to hear. So good to hear. What's your favorite dinosaur so far in the game? Blue or Ghost? Wait, like Blue the Velociraptor? Or is there a dinosaur called Blue? Or are you answering for the movies? I am actively researching, right? I thought I was. Oh, damn, that was fast. Okay. Hold on, let me upgrade my power. Delete all this bullshit. I want a Stegosaurus. So, I forget what they're called. Can Cloud have a Stego? Sure, we'll get a Stego. Once they stop telling me, like, what animals I have to put in the parks, we'll go get you a Stego. How about that? Can I fit you back here? Yeah. Amazing. Wait. Nice. Okay, we need some substations, but first... Nice, look how beautifully that, like, fits with the other building. Ah. Okay. We need to put down substations. Does the entry need... No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't like any of the places where I can put these. I want to, like, hide them away. Ghost is an Ghost is an Atersauraptor. I don't know what that is. What is that? What is it? Is it in the new movie? Is it one of the ones in the new movie? Alright, how can I get this out of the guest area as quickly as possible? Have you seen Dominion? Is that... I've seen all of them. I'm trying to remember which one that is. Is that the one at the mansion? Is Ghost that, like, crazy hybrid that falls through the roof of the mansion? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do that. Beautiful, amazing. And you, my friend, are gonna get deleted. No? Okay. Remind me who Ghost is then? Which move? Like, explain the scenes. What was I doing? Power. Power, power, power. Substation. Nice. We are now powered. I don't want...
Now been restored across the site. Thank you for your patience and understanding.
Nice. Blue is from the Raptor Squad. Yeah, I remember Blue. Blue also had a baby. Owen Grady is getting chased through the streets of Malta. Oh. Okay. Yes. Wait, I thought... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna have to look up a photo.
Please stand by for the returning helicopter.
Oh my goodness, I have so many notifications. Okay. Google. And he's being chased by raptors. Maeve's brain is burning. Yes. Yes, it is burning. Ghost. From Jurassic World Dominion. Oh! Gotcha. Yes. I forgot about the white one. I have returned. Welcome back. Hello. We are discussing favorite dinosaurs from the Jurassic franchise. Okay. Okay. Let us get back to the game. Did you miss me? Always. I missed everyone. I missed streaming. I'm glad I'm back. My vacation was nice, but I was ready to be home. You know what I mean? Alright, I think that 100%'s the genome, does it not? Current 7... Yes, it does. So let's go ahead and 100% this bad boy. And then we shall breed. And release into this enclosure. I haven't been here in so long. Welcome back. Also, I just noticed that you came back just in time for the Return to Moria expansion. Oh, is that, aren't they adding a new area and NPCs and stuff like that too? I think I saw something about that. I love how they just drive through all the crowds. I wish there was specific paths you can set for the vehicles. I think this would also help alleviate some of their, like, we can't find the path. We can't get to this place. If you could set a path like you do with tours, I think that would be very useful. Yep, and it comes out tomorrow if I'm not mistaken. I got the game downloaded. Are you gonna play Moria, Cloud? Alright. Synthesize. Oh, wait. It's not done yet. I must wait. I wish it too. Oh, being able to place paths for the staff vehicles? Yeah. Yeah. It, is a shame you can't. Clean this area up a little. Alright, new genome is 100% complete. Let us randomize all the colors, because we love a good surprise. We can increase lifespan traits. Alright. Save and exit. Begin. We get a batch size of 2 to 4. How many do they need? Adult population, 2 or more. Okay. Begin. It's your fault for making it look fun in the first place. Well, Paul and I will have to get back on and play the new expansion. Hopefully it doesn't break our old safe with the kingdom that Shroom built over the chasm. It might break the game. I guess we'll see. Alright. Take a photo worth at least 40,000. Increase total dino population to 10. Oh, but that has a minus. Okay. I guess reach increased ticket sales. Currently at 80,000. What's my favorite dino? Honestly, it's both the one that terrifies me the most, but also is really fucking cool looking. But the one with the really long claws. Oh god, what is it called? The Therizinosaurus. They freak me out, but I think they're so interesting. They're absolutely terrifying. It shouldn't, since it's post-ending expansion, but tell me when you'd be up for that. Time shouldn't be too much of a problem on my side. Okay, tomorrow I think I'm gonna be streaming some mini painting, so, perhaps... Well, Wednesday I'm streaming in the evening with Art Block. If you wanted to do a morning stream, we could do Wednesday. Wait, maybe. Hold on, I think I have physical therapy that day. I have physical therapy early in the morning. We could stream in the middle to late morning tomorrow. Otherwise, Thursday. If it's not the long neck dino, I quit. Well, it has a long neck, but I don't think it's the long neck that you're thinking of. We got 3 eggs. Okay, let's select some eggs. The males have a nice big crest. Alright. I think this, like, silver-bodied one with the really colorful crest is gonna make the best male. Oh, but this one has so many... Oh, no. We'll leave that one a female. It's fine. Let's go with this one as the male. Begin! Morning for you or me. You're back on the... You're right, I am back on the East Coast. Morning for me. But Wednesday is okay? Okay. I will, after I get done with this stream, I will message you with a better time. Because I do believe I have to go in for a physical therapy appointment tomorrow. And then, After that, I'll be free until I stream with Artie at like 6 p.m. So let's plan for like 11 a.m. to like 2 or 3 p.m. How about that? In EST time. Make some omelets with those eggs, but we want dinos. And we will have them in like 20 seconds. Do you have to have a special type of nest for these guys? Do they need like an aviary nest? They might. Should probably research that real quick. Enclosures. Hatchery upgrades. Aviary nests. Yes, they do have a special one. Ooh, but I don't have enough logistics. Or, genetics. Okay. I think that's just because my scientists are tied up. I might have enough now. Yeah, but I don't have enough money. Oh my god. I didn't know I was that broke. Holy fuck. Release. Oh, he's beautiful. Look at him. Oh.
The dinosaurs did not evolve for this world. Their struggles to adapt should be evidence of this. But you reject that fact, and you endanger human life in doing so. Dr. Malcolm was right. Nature must be allowed to take its course without human intervention. If that means a re-extinction of dinosaurs, so be it. We are extinction now. And this is our warning to you. End your work. Dissolve the dinosaur integration network. Or this will no longer just be a warning.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
You know, I see where they're coming from. Nature should be revered, but the situation, I must say, has evolved since Mount Sibo's eruption on Isla Nublar. The dinosaurs aren't isolated on an island anymore. Our actions don't just affect prehistoric life, but human life also. But I suppose people will see what they want to see, and we can't stop them. Trust me, I've tried.
It's petty idealism being dressed up as a fact of nature. Our work is too important to allow this to slow us down.
Geez, your self-belief is admirable. You know, others have had that same confidence with, let's say, mixed results.
Let's keep doing what we're doing. I mean, it's not like they'll actually be able to stop us anyway, huh?
Also, you've been gone for so long that I now have a new ref sheet for a 2.0. Listen, I was gone for a month. What do you mean? You guys make it sound like I was gone for an eternity. Okay. Can you guys see the vision? I don't know. I want to raise this even higher, but I don't think it's going to let me. Because it'll let me raise it out here. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Been gone for so long that Rome rose and fell again. Cloud also has new things that Maeve has missed, like Cloud is now daddy of 2 new plants. Oh my goodness, you need to send pictures of your plant children. The time skip arc is real. Listen, I wanted to do water up here and create like a really nice waterfall down. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Hello? Okay, well that didn't work. Why am I building water, but it's not letting me build water? Hello? Control Z? Is that a thing?
Our guests are going to expect a certain degree of luxury, which this park is currently lacking. Get them the amenities they deserve. And if someone can get me a high-end meal and a fluffy bathrobe while they're at it, all the better.
Mr. Finch, not to tempt fate, but I'm not sure that this site is quite, disastrous enough to justify a crisis manager. Your team is handling it rather well.
I have to agree. As nice as it is to see you, Lily, this seems like an unnecessary expense.
Maybe I underestimated what we could do in-house. But stick around just a little longer. This area is known for its shady characters, so anything could happen. Sawridge Cattle Company was just a tumbleweed's roll away.
All right. A little longer then, if you're genuinely concerned.
I know. I've already done the maintenance stuff. Okay, I'm gonna add more like rocks and stuff to this, but let me take care of these birds first. Did you have a favorite thing you ate on your vacation? I really loved the Arctic char. I know that like salmon is really popular in the US, but Arctic char is very similar in taste and texture, but it's like, I don't know, at least in Iceland it was like very fresh. It's very nice. Okay. We have cover, now we need some barren. Oh god, you guys need... That sounds so good. Yeah, it was very good. A lot of their food was fucking phenomenal. And now that I'm back in the US, the food feels so much heavier, if that makes sense. Come on, I need 100K. I need to feed these things. Did you miss the Red Dye 40? No, I didn't. Their Kit Kats taste a lot better, though. They taste more like chocolate and less like sugar. There you go, there's some fish for you. Can I build a viewing gallery? I cannot. I need more money. Alright, when the next ad break rolls around, I need to use the little dwarf's room and refill my water. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I never did this. We need something for guests that are natural. There we go. Change features. Let us put some bean bags in there, as well as fossil display. Beautiful. That'll increase our profit, because I did not optimize these. Like the dumbass that I am. Let's do a jukebox and a fossil display. I don't think we're going to be able to balance that one. It's okay.
Mr. Finch, I was just talking to our client about their ambitions to expand the park. Do you have something you want to explain?
Okay, don't be mad, but I have a lot of friends / enemies / debt in Vegas, and I knew we'd need a crisis manager if we ever wanted to cut through the red tape and expand the site. And guess what? It worked, huh? Of course, Lily stormed off as soon as I told her, but she's dealt with jobs falling apart before. I said she was at Jurassic World, didn't I?
I am truly disappointed in you, Finch. But, I confess, the client will be happy. The red tape is down, but the land still needs to be paid for. We should generate enough funds to make this happen.
Stream scared me when my work got really quiet and I heard it through the buds around my neck. Oh no. I'm so sorry it scared you. Send Brick a disappointed Robocop if he hasn't answered yet. Oh, he has finally answered. Now I need to answer, but I need to take a closer look at what he sent me, because it is about stream later tonight. Yes, Frick and I are streaming tonight. A hydrate, I will. I will also do a very big stretch. Thank you so much. Oh, and on shrimp. Oh, a care package. Amazing. Thank you. Okay. Let me go into management view. How's our toilet need doing? Excellent. What about all of our different amenities? Perfect. Accommodation. Transport.
This right here
Guest
is my
crowding.
favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Thank you so much for declaring me your favorite dwarf. It is very flattering. Ads start in 12 seconds. Okay, so I'm gonna pause this right here real quick. And I will be right back. All right, I am back. And I've communicated with Frick Brick. Okay. Double stream on a Monday. Heck yeah. Of course, a double stream on a Monday. I don't have work for the next couple of weeks. So you're gonna see a lot more of me to make up for lost time. Okay, let's get back to the game. Oh, hello? Oh. Let's shift you over. And a little bit back. Nice. We can see all dinosaurs from there. We still need to increase ticket sales. Don't know how to do that. Attractions, maybe? Custom attractions. Gosh, that costs way too much money. All I want to do is breed flying things. What is... There we go. Those are sentences that are now out there. All I want is to breed flying things. Uh-huh. That's all I want to do. Is that not what you want to do? Oh god. Stop. Stop. Okay. Now let's do a little rock here to make it look like it's splitting the water. Oh god, stop. I don't want it to align to that surface. I want it to align to this surface. Ah! You interrupted my building!
The prospect of a breeding program helped secure this contract, and now it is time to deliver on that. Dr. Valdera, I assume your research applies to flying reptiles as well?
In science, we don't assume. We postulate, we hypothesize, we test.
Aren't those just very fancy words for guess?
Okay, so I've studied flying reptiles a little less. Not so big on heights, but the principles are very much the same. Our flyers will need nests if we're going to encourage their natural wild behaviors.
At this point, it could also be a Planet Mars crafting game with all the rocks. Well, listen, I need to structure the natural oasis that I'm building. In order to do that, I need rocks. Doesn't that look nice and pretty? You can't tell me it doesn't. It looks like it was meant to be on the map. Thank you for the lurk, Magus. Is there a way to turn off the contour lines whenever I'm in build mode? Kind of really annoying. Settings. Display. Graphics. Maggots over here living their best life, just relaxing and watching Babe in the background. Indeed. It's the best way to spend your time. I do not demand attention. Easy enough to just put me on in the background. I mean, that's what I've done since I got here. As you should. As you should. And look up every once in a while to see how much progress I've made. And go, oh, that's cool. And then go back to whatever you were doing. Best way to exist, in my opinion. Alright. Ugh. Gorgeous. Some nice little natural scenery. It's not as flat as it was. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Okay. Alright, what was I doing? Construct flying reptile nesting area. Which I now have over $1 million, so I can actually research them. Amazing. See, another upside of taking the time to just build. Is that it means I can save money.
Releasing the drone.
Releasing the drone. Ooh, nice. They have pre-made stuff. None of these are biome appropriate. But it's okay. They still look cool. Boop. Boop back. Flying reptile nesting area. Amazing. Can I please zoom in to the enclosure? You bitch. Okay, we have that. We have a cave. It's weird to me that they would nest in a cave. Or we have the more man-made looking one. I think I like this one. Very naturalistic one. We could put it over here next to the rocks. Back it up right next to them, maybe? Oh, while those rocks disappear.
The site is getting more impressive by the day, but increasing diversity within our population would provide both scientific and entertainment value. That should be our next target.
I've been reaching out to potential clients and have now had all the responses I wanted. The news is, well, I think you'll be as pleased and pleasantly surprised as I am. But let's talk about this with a map in front of us.
Create a plan. Oh, I could select specific breeders. Interesting. Whoa, I got booped. That's crazy.
East Asia. Vast, mysterious, and beautiful. And of course, bed of so much discovery and history and progress. But you know, it's a complex, chaotic world out there. And now, that global complexity, that intercontinental chaos, will have another fascinating variable to it. You. What could possibly go wrong?
What
There's certainly
indeed?
nothing that we can't handle, I'm sure. But allow me to give a proper briefing on these incredible opportunities. In Indonesia, there are rumors of disease in local dinosaur populations. We are tasked with developing a facility to monitor and handle any outbreaks.
Okay.
A conservation-minded client in China has asked for our help in creating a spacious sanctuary for prehistoric giants. And there is a theme park in Japan that has fallen to ruin. We will need to put it back in working order and make it the success it was always meant to be. All three of these sites are significant, both in the importance of the work and in their benefit to our global reputation. These clients expect a lot of us. We best not disappoint.
By the way, do you remember my idea to enlist? I can't do that anymore because I'm moving out to the Netherlands. Ooh, good luck on your move. I hope it goes well. That's a big thing. I hope it is successful. Oh my god, can I please scroll on the map? Okay, so we have 3 new locations that we can get to. Japan, which I honestly think is going to be what you guys vote for. But then there's the Sichuan Basin and then Nusa Tenggara. So pick one. Indonesia, China, or Japan. And I'm glad your booping experience was 11 out of 10. Nom. Oh, I left my water upstairs. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back and I brought my water. Indonesia, wow. Honestly, very surprised. I would have thought Japan would have been the crowd favorite, but let's go to Indonesia. Reports of disease in wild dinosaur populations has a client worried, especially with the tourist hotspot nearby. They enlisted Din to help set up a facility that can both house dinosaurs and treat any outbreaks that arise. Amazing. We're gonna be dinos. We're gonna be the best. Nope. We're gonna be doctors of dinos. The best doctors in the world. Let's do it. I like that they built that building right up on the water. Very cool.
This isn't the first archipelago that I've cautiously visited, but unlike Las Cinco Muertes, you know, the 5 deaths, this place might just have a chance at preventing disaster instead of stoking the flames. You see, when you have an immune system that evolved millions of years ago, what you really need to look out for is disease. And if humans can't find a way to help manage that disease, well, it won't just be 5 deaths, let's say.
Very good, you're all here. Now, there are reports of disease in nearby dinosaur populations, and we need to prepare this site to contain any outbreaks. Let's crack on.
Miss Halford, Lily, you're joining us here?
Oh yes, I'm here to help. The proximity to a tourist hotspot worried me, so I offered my services to the client pro bono.
Tourist hotspot? Dinosaurs are already susceptible to modern viruses. If those viruses mutated and grew more transmissible, we really better get started.
Bought 2 new things, really cool boots with a bunch of metal on them, and new headphones. Those both sound like amazing new things to have. That sounds very cool. Alright, let's look at this map real quick. How much area do we have? Oh, what an awkward fucking... Oh, no. Alright, we're gonna have to be creative with the way we build. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I saw an archipelago and I was like, yippee! Alright, explore the site during the client briefing. Okay. Park rating targets. Total scientist skill, 60. Number of genetically modified animals, 15. 100% dinosaur comfort. Number of different species, 12. Okay. These give us better appeal modifiers. There's regular dino deliveries. Okay, so it seems like we won't have to hatch stuff, maybe? But there's frequent disease outbreaks. Okay. That's fine. I'm glad I researched a substation prior to getting here. Otherwise, we would have had to do that right away.
As you can see, the site already has a power station in place, but that power isn't going where it needs to.
Oh, I love a power station, huh? Mainly because they're a whole lot cheaper in the long run than backup generators. Think of backup generators as a safety net. If the power does go out, they'll kick in and keep disaster levels to a minimum, which is where disaster levels should stay.
It's the Dino
To
DNA
actually
guy.
spread the power around, you'll need to build some substations and connect them to the power station with my good friend, the pylon.
Mm-hmm. I did that already. Okay. Can I deactivate it and then reactivate it? Guess not. Okay, that's fine.
The site. Available personnel, please respond.
I see. It wasn't in the right spot, and now I have to put it in a spot that I don't want to put it. That's lame as hell. That was so dumb.
Our first animals are arriving shortly, and they'll need enclosures. They aren't showing any signs of disease yet, but we'll need to monitor them closely.
Imminent viral disaster aside, has anyone else noticed how spread out this place is? Isn't it a whole logistical nightmare, building across islands like this?
It's spread out, maybe, but the dinosaurs will actually feel really at home in this hot climate. In fact, dinosaurs around the world seem to be slowly migrating towards warmer climates in general. Finding out exactly why that is will be my next big project.
I like the way they've done this path, and I think I'm gonna try to replicate it. If I'm honest. They've already started doing it. Can I? Can I? How do I... I don't know how they did that. How did they do that? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna replicate it. Egg on my face, I guess. Can I replace adjust terrain, overcrowding view off? There's no... There's nothing I can really do. Okay. Arrival of Psittacosaurus. What is that? What is a Psittacosaurus? Do I have a way to look up what that is? Herbivore. Yeah, this fucking crazy thing. Terrifying. There's your stego, Cloud. Visco. The Gamer Bear. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Maeve Morden, a dwarven VTuber. Someone called for a bonking? You could bonk me. You could try. There we go. Hello, what were you playing? My shoutouts aren't working at the moment. I took a month off and now Streamlabs is broken. But what were you playing? Did you, or doing? Working on? Question mark? Ah, you were also playing this game. Amazing. Were you doing campaign or sandbox? Okay, I don't know. Oh, it's a little dude. Oh, it's just a little guy. Okay, we could build a thing for a little guy. I love that. All them dinos. Indeed. All them dinos. Alright, let's... Again, I agree that we should start with pathing. As Galaxy put it earlier. Trying to see where the boundaries are. Let's go over here. Should I go through the middle, or the right side or left side, do you think? There's a place for amenities around the outside, so let's do that. We could always adjust the paths later, but I do believe transport will be king in this area, which I do not have researched yet. Doing pathing lets us know where we could go in terms of area. Yeah. I agree. Look at the little... Oh. I'm not ready. I should have paused. Okay. So, given that this is just a little dude, I'm gonna make a smaller enclosure. I finished the campaign last week and now dove into Sandbox, currently building a park in Japan inspired by rice terraces with only Asian species. That sounds fantastic, though. That sounds cool as heck. I, will have to check it out. Sorry, I'm trying to build and talk at the same time, and clearly it's not fucking working. I will have to check it out. And maybe, perhaps, take inspiration from what you're doing. Let's go this way. And I can back it up right against there, but I don't know if I'm going to. I know Cloud was giving me a hard time about rocks earlier, but I might be doing some terrain management in a moment to try to create a natural backdrop on this area, make it kind of look like a seaside cliff. There is something about this game that just takes your entire focus. Yeah. Well, I get into these grooves with the building where I'm so focused on what I'm doing, I forget to talk. And like, I know I should be narrating what I'm doing and what I like am planning and thinking, but instead I just end up building. And I'd like to think that people... Oh, that's huge. Oh my god. Let's go with this. I'd like to think that people use that time to just hang out and like work on their own projects, so I don't have to feel bad about how I'm not talking. Also, because you have so many hours in this game, how do you turn off the contour lines when you're like in this build mode? I thought I saw a way to do that, but I can't find it again. I think it's on the move section. Collision, random rotation, scale, add to building, line to surface, move, snap. I have a question. I took a long break from streaming, and now when I click to go live, it shows me that I'm streaming on Streamlabs, but when I go on Twitch, it shows that I'm offline. Tried updating, logging back in, and restarting my laptop. I tried everything. I thought it would work, and Googled it, and it still doesn't work. Do you know what could be the problem? That is not a problem that I've had. If Cloud has time, he might be able to help you, but that's up to him. But because I'm in the middle of gaming, I can't really look into it, unfortunately. I just don't have experience with it. I'm sorry. I wonder if it's in... Hold on. I have one more place I could check. Maybe in the environment thing. Contour lines are off with environment. Why can I not turn them off with scenery? Weird. Strange. Burn, hello. Welcome in, my friend. How are you? I think you might possibly need to put your Twitch authentication code into your streaming program again. Oh, yeah, I forgot you need to do that. I want to say... Never mind. I was gonna say, I think I blocked everything off, but I clearly did not. Probably put a little rock there, make that impossible. Okay. That looks like a sufficient cliff face to keep these guys contained. Beautiful. Add this. I am going to move this because I don't like where it is currently, and it also isn't reaching the fence. They shall not tell me where to put my substations. Alright. So we have a little enclosure for some little guys. I love it. Let's put some water in. We're not going to do a waterfall this time. It takes up a lot of space and we have very limited space. There we go. How's Jurassic life treating you? It's amazing. I love it. I like the building. It's Frontier is who makes this game. They also make Planet Zoo, and they've integrated the Planet Zoo building mechanics with this game a lot, and I love it. I absolutely love it. So excited. So we have a science center. Research. Should probably start researching medicine. We don't have a skill for it though. We need welfare specialists. Control center, a few scientists. Let's get some people with better welfare. With a 3 out of 8. Faster treatment. Ooh, yes. Let's get her. She also very cute. 2 out of 6. Faster treatment also. And stuff like this does stack, so let's get her. And then we'll wait. I think this should be fine for now. Hopefully that's big enough for them. They're just little guys, so... Gonna have to walk the doggo and get some food? Well, happy lurking. I hope your doggo has an amazing walk and that your food is tasty. Thank you so much for the raid and stopping by. I appreciate you greatly. Kinda angry because I lost my power bank and I need it because my phone's battery life is on 70% and by the time I'm home, my phone is dead. Oh no. Do you have an iPhone? Do iPhones do that? That doesn't sound like Android behavior. So I'm gonna start deleting stuff because none of this is useful to us. And it's just gonna take up space that we could be using for other things. As cool as it looks, it's unnecessary. Nice! We have a bunch of little fellas.
Asset transportation underway. Asset being transported.
Definitely iPhone behavior. I'm glad you agree. a lot of problems for poor 1GL. Nice. So our tuberculosis research is complete. Oh shit. I also need to put a ranger outpost in here. It looks like we also need a medical facility, so let's go ahead and build one of them. Maintenance, response, paleo medical. Yeah, this is why we were deleting stuff, because they took up precious space over here that we were using, or we needed to use. So another thing that I really like about this version of the game that Jurassic World Evolution 2 and the first one could never do is the ability to layer building structures like this. It's fucking perfect. Outstanding. Oh shit, what did I just delete? Okay, I didn't delete anything that I didn't mean to. That's great. Control D. Oh, not what I wanted. Can I delete multiple things? Android smug superiority, 50%. 50% power, good enough. Got an iPhone 12, not happy that I switched from Android even though I had an Xperia with spiderweb on my screen and an overheating issue. Granted, there are things iPhone does that Android doesn't. Yeah, but all the things I want my phone to do, Android does, and does it better than iPhone, so... I get why people have Apple products. They're very useful for very specific things. But those specific things are not things that I do. So I don't need them. I prefer Android for that point. For that reason. How did they make roads like this? Is there a grid? I don't know. No idea why my message got duplicated, but oh well. 3 comfort issues. What are your issues? Your population is too small, and you don't have ground fruit or ground nut. Well, I can take care of that. Alright, little dudes, explore.
Transit has commenced.
They're so small.
Asset delivery confirmed.
Ooh, coming in hot, Cindy.
Asset transportation in progress.
Look at these little dudes. They're so cute.
Delivery has been completed.
I wish I could zoom in more. It's not.
This right
letting
here
me.
is my favorite ever. In the
I want to get
history of
real
forever.
close.
I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Thank you for declaring me your favorite dwarf.
Delivery complete.
Okay, so the park is open. Guests are moving through it. Amazing. Let's put in a viewing platform or gallery.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Okay. I mean, you say you need more cover, but you haven't explored the entire area yet. Yeah, I can agree how that's frustrating. But again, some people need the streamlined interface when you have it for a specific purpose, like video editing and everything like that. The streamlined interface makes it a lot faster for people to do those things. It's just I'm not a video editor or anything like that, so Apple's functionality is lost on me specifically. And I realize you could do video editing with PC and everything like that. That's not what I'm saying at all. But I understand why people choose Apple products for specific purposes, such as video editing. I do get it. Okay, so we have everyone housed. Everyone is happy. Struthmimus, are you compatible with them? Yes, it looks like you're compatible with everything except for carnivores, and there is an Osaurus. I get Android has McBillion fiddly bits, yeah. Apple is optimized for it. Okay. You guys are neutral about Struthmimus. Maybe I should put them in a more open area. I think these guys like to run. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, it's fine. We got this. So I think I can do like a rock... I don't know what I want to do with their enclosure, actually. I would like to keep this back area open. Let's just start building, and if we need to change it, we need to change it. Well, shit, I fucked up already. Alright, what happened? I still don't understand why swiping in this angle from top to bottom on the screen pulls out the menu, and from a different angle it pulls out the lock screen. It's frustrating. Wow, I don't like that swiping pulls up the lock screen. I think that should be a button-specific function, because it needs to be more deliberate and less accidental. That's weird. Ugh. I'm not even Team Microsoft. Microsoft is Corpo. I'm Team Samurai. Cloud is Team Morden Forge. Yeah, buddy! Let's go. Is Samurai on operating system? And I will judge anyone who isn't. Is it worth it to actually buy Java Minecraft, or should I stick to the launcher? I don't know. I'm not a well-versed in Minecraft. I've played it, but beyond that, I have no idea what's going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Alright, I need to start building gust amenities before I get into trouble. Before, it becomes impossible to do anything because I'm out of money. So let's put a hotel over here. Oh, I like that. That fits the world very well. Just a little bungalow over here. Oh, amazing. Okay, let's do this. Love me a bungalow. Amazing. Hotel is in. Let's do a small little shopping area in this neck of the woods, you think? I think the Jurassic Park stuff also fits here very well. This is a gift amenity. Okay, transport these beautiful ladies into this enclosure. Guests, attractions. We need... I think that looks pretty cool. Oh, okay, let's move this a little closer then. Nice. Okay. I am a bit marky. Oh, I do think about those Roman apps. Amazing. Amazing. I understand what you're saying now. You're like Markiplier. I like apps too. Amazing. Everyone should. Ads, 6 ads. Well, that's the price we pay for ads only once an hour and no pre-roll. So I would rather have a bunch of ads all at once every hour than have to either get rid of my affiliate status, which would reduce how much stuff you guys get, or have ads every 30 minutes. I think that's very annoying. And pre-rolls are just atrocious. Pre-rolls shouldn't exist, in my opinion.
Confirming asset delivery.
I too hate pre-rolls. Yeah, I understand why some streamers choose to do pre-rolls. However, whenever I go into a stream and there's pre-roll ads, I usually leave. I do not stick around. Three minutes of ads is way less than TV. That too. When I was in Iceland, a lot of TVs they weren't smart TVs, so I couldn't stream YouTube and stuff like that. So I had to watch old school cable TV with commercials, and I swear there was one time where I put on a channel because I'm like, oh, nice, NCIS. And it was 10 minutes of ads before I fucking got to watch the show. It was fucking wild. Absolutely bonkers. Excuse me. Oh, a crepe sounds really good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we now have profit and all of our small amenities. I come from the days of 5 to 10 minutes of commercials every 30 minutes. Yeah, me too, unfortunately. Me too, but it's been so long since I've had to deal with it. I was intolerant. That's been a norm here since I remember. Really long ads. The 3 minutes of ads is the natural one of the hour. Listen, I would happily deal with 3 minutes of ads every hour. And if I paid more attention, I would stop stream when ads happen, so you guys didn't miss anything, but I get too focused. Alright, so let's give these guys more cover. We want more ground leaf. And we need some water. Put that over here next to the hotel so that the hotel gets to see when they come drink.
Asset has been delivered.
Man, I would have thought Struthamimus wanted more open area.
It will be easier to monitor these animals if they're comfortable. That should be our next priority.
Hey, is nobody else getting an overbearing sense of deja vu? Of feeling like you're in the calm before some catastrophically chaotic storm? Is it just me? Well, you know, I suppose that's nothing new.
Okay, why is he talking like that? Alright, my lowest skill appears to be research, so let's go ahead and get a high research scientist in here. Oh, genetics, not research. Sorry. Let's get a high genetics. Cheaper synthesis, okay. Wow. Two, 3. Wow. None of these are great. I get that. It bothers the shit out of me too, but like have to remind myself this is what you were used to. This is where you came from. Stretchy stretch. Another complaint about iPhone, why is my storage limited? You give me that much storage, yet I have limited access to it unless I pay a monthly subscription. Really? That's insane. To access storage that's already in your phone, you have to pay a subscription? Isn't that the reason we take phones with us? I have an HDMI adapter for it so I could stream whatever I want to any TV. I thought I might be able to cast to the TVs, which some of them I could, but most of them I couldn't. That's it, I'm mad for you. Alright. I guess I'm gonna go with her. Or we could reduce the cost of research by 30%. I think that's better. But her genetics doesn't get as high, but she's more well-rounded. I'm gonna go with the more well-rounded candidate. Nice.
A disease has been spotted in the park, and I'm afraid it's more infectious than usual.
Okay.
Dr. Baldera was right. It must have mutated.
Uh-oh. Dr. Dua, we'll need your team's help researching a cure. Lambert, how secure is this place?
No risk of it spreading beyond these islands. Finch, I have never seen you take charge like this before.
Well, I am not catching a dinosaur flu.
Okay. Do we have the medical unit on the way? Yeah, they're on the way. Look at these little guys. They're like the ostriches of the dinosaur world. Rabies? What? So, the thing about rabies, you can't really cure it after you've contracted it. You could only prevent it from infecting, which is nuanced because, like, yes, you can get rabies shots after you've been bit by something with rabies, but I'm gonna learn you guys some stuff about rabies real quick. This was one of my favorite things to study when I was in college. Rabies infects your neurons, so it infects your nerves. The thing about nerves is metabolically, they're very slow. They don't divide very fast, and viruses require the host cell, or like the human cell machinery, in order to divide. Which means for the human cells, that machinery isn't functional unless the cell is dividing or growing in some way. And most cells in the body are not in an active growth state, or at least when it comes to neurons. The gut is a different issue. The turnover of the gut's very high, so those are always dividing. It's a very quick turnaround. But for nerves, it takes a very long time. So if you get bit by a creature with rabies, even though the virus is in your body, you're not going to be contracting it right away. And that's also why sometimes it takes years for rabies to manifest after you've been bitten. There was actually a case of a guy who got sick 5 years after he was bit by a dog. The unfortunate thing is once you manifest symptoms of rabies, that means the rabies has... how do I word this in a simple way? The rabies has spread to so many neurons that it's made its way into your spinal column and into your brain. And once it's there, you cannot cure yourself. So that's why you go, after you've been bit by an animal and you're not sure if it has rabies or not, you go and get the shots. And that's because even though the virus is in your body, it likely hasn't infected a cell yet because it requires... It it requires the cell to be dividing in order to replicate, which is very fun. So, yeah, the fact that, the reason I say all that is because these creatures have been diagnosed with rabies, which means they're showing symptoms, which means they technically can't be cured. And that's just me nitpicking as a scientist. The reason you get a shot, whether you know the animal has rabies or not, is because in order to test if something has rabies, you need to dissect its brain, and you need to test its brain matter, which kills the organism. The only way you would know if these dinosaurs truly had rabies is if you killed them. Or if they were showing symptoms, in which case it's too late to cure them anyway. How long does a rabies vaccine protect you? So, that I don't know. I know the rabies vaccines have changed over the past couple decades. They're not nearly as dangerous as they used to be. A lot of people who work with animals, like people who are in animal control, for instance, they regularly get vaccines to prevent infection, just as a prophylactic or a preventive measure, even before they get bit. So I know that there is some amount of time that the vaccine is good for. I just don't know the length of time. That's not a field I work in, so I'm not entirely sure. But I heard of one person surviving the fever because they got dumped into an ice bath, but they had some serious brain damage. Yeah, I also don't know. It's not just the fever that's an issue. So it also makes you quote unquote afraid of water. And this is because it causes you to salivate so profusely and it constricts your throat muscles so that it's very difficult to swallow. That's why you become quote unquote afraid of water. It's because it's very difficult to swallow anything. And you oftentimes can't eat or drink and you dehydrate and die. So it's not even the fever that's an issue. It's the lack of being able to eat and function because it's wreaking havoc on your nerves, and you can't function well. You're shaking. You have contractions, involuntary contractions, and all that other stuff. The rabies has become terminal. The odds of survival is astronomical, and even then, surviving is not good. Yeah, I don't know how well you're surviving if you... It's kind of like the whole tetanus thing, right? Like, if you can't eat or drink or move, is it really worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? You have a scientist voice? Well, I am a scientist. 34 well-documented survivors. Wow. How early was it caught? Like, because there's like levels. You could start showing symptoms, but there has to be like a terminal point where it's not curable anymore. Kind of like Naegleria fowleri or Ebola, for instance. Ebola is another one. You can survive Ebola if you're well hydrated and they keep the fever down, but if it progresses to the point where you become hemorrhagic, unless you can get a injection, so to speak, a supplement to the coagulation factors in your blood, you will just start hemorrhaging out of your pores and your eyes and orifices that blood shouldn't be coming out of because the virus racks your body so hard with infection that it uses up all of the blood's coagulation factors. And that's what causes you to hemorrhage and bleed in an Ebola infection. It's wild. Viruses are insane. Alright. Medicine. I need to take a photo of a dinosaur with rabies is what I need to do. The protocol has included therapeutic coma, ketamine, ribavirin. I'm assuming that's a type of antiviral, and amantadine, and details of the protocol have changed over time. Over the past 2 decades, no subsequent detailed reports have documented evidence of efficacy. There have been at least 64 cases with failure of the protocol, Likely critical care, which has been used for more than 15 years, is an important component of aggressive approach. Kind of sounds like how they treat Naegleria fowleri infections. It's very similar. The time has now come to abandon the failed Milwaukee Protocol for the therapy of rabies and consider new approaches based on our current knowledge of rabies pathogenesis. I'm a firm believer, as a viral scientist, the best way to keep yourself from getting sick with a virus is prevention, not to try to cure it once you're infected. Because the viruses, they infiltrate your cells and they use your cells to replicate themselves. In order to prevent the virus from causing more damage, you need to interrupt that process, which means affecting your own cells, which is very dangerous. It's like chemo. Chemo is very dangerous. So, yeah, prevention, vaccines. Just don't get infected in the first place. I have no idea what's going on. I was just copy-pasting the article. Yeah, so the Milwaukee Protocol, they use that similar methodology in treating Naegleria fowleri cases as well, which is what my first research lab was on, a brain-eating amoeba. Oh, thank you. I've been gifted with peach rings. Peach rings are so good. Yeah. My question is how did rabies spread between paddocks if it requires direct, very deliberate contact?
Asset in range. Taking back control.
Will this count? Can it see it? It can. Nice. Okay. While they're researching that, I need to... Rabies is possibly the closest we're ever going to get to a zombie virus, in my opinion. As far as viruses go, maybe, yeah. Give me a moment. There's so many viruses out there, though, that it's really hard to say. So, I have a question for chat. Frickbrick and I will be playing a game tonight, and we have a list of options. I will let you all pick what you want to see us play. Are you ready? Let me know when you're ready to hear said options. Alright. So, first game, Ghost Janitor. Second game, Monster Care Simulator. Third game, Goblin Cleanup. Fourth game, Gone Fishing. Sixth game, Paranormal Cleanup. And I'm gonna type those in chat right now. No, I don't think... Well, yeah, maybe you could make a poll. I'm gonna put them in chat right now. Monster Care Sim... Goblin Cleanup. Gone Fishing. And Paranormal Cleanup. There we go. I mean, rabies would have to mutate in a way to stop the lethality and just eat at the brain and hard push aggression to its limit. Yeah, the thing about rabies, though, is it's such a slow mutator because it relies on neurons in order to mutate, or in order to replicate, that you would have to be deliberately causing these mutations. And oftentimes, when you mess with genes in a virus, it actually is deleterious in a way, which makes it non-functional, because the virus genome is so small. I think you would honestly have better luck with fungi or bacteria. There's already bacteria that change behavior of hosts to make them more, for instance, like to make rodents actively go after cats so that the cats eat them. Or no, it's not a bacteria. It might be a parasite. Bacteria or parasite. I think it's actually a parasite now that I'm talking about it. That makes rodents unafraid of cats so that they encounter cats, so the cats eat the rodent and the parasite continues its life cycle. And then of course you have the cordyceps fungus, which is in a lot of insects, but also has a similar family member in bats, which bats are an important carrier species for a lot of things that infect humans, if you didn't know. So white nose syndrome in bats is caused by the cordyceps fungus, or version of the cordyceps fungus in the same family. That causes them to break their hibernation in the middle of winter and fly out of their roost, and they die. And then the fungus is in an area where it can now sporulate and spread and so on and so forth, and that's how more things get infected. They have bigger genomes. You'd probably have more success, or evolutionarily more success, with a zombie type, very complex system with one of those. Fungi already pilot imps, yes. Alright, there's a poll up at the top. Keep voting. Problem with fungi is the human body kills it. Fevers, and also Cordy isn't zombie-like. It just makes the host climb to the highest point to disperse it. So, the fungi one. Yes. Fungus can be killed with a fever. However, there is a problem now with global warming where fungus are mutating to survive higher temperatures, which is making it more common for humans to get infected with fungus they haven't been previously susceptible to. Environmental fungi that they haven't previously been susceptible to. And you also have fungus that live on your skin all the time that are opportunistic and can cause infections when the body is thrown out of, what's it called? Like homeostasis. That's not the word I'm looking for, but like when your microbiome gets thrown out of whack, things that are normally safe for you become problematic. So there's fungus that'll do that. Scrap the poll, I've made an oopsie. Oh, well. Sounds like a personal problem. I don't know. There's a lot of complications when it comes to zombie. Especially when you're thinking like a rage virus type zombie. Because if something is so mad that it's more focused on killing and running around, the metabolic requirements are so high that, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really see how feasible a rage virus would be. And I know 28 Days Later is one of my favorite movies. It just... I don't know. And especially since they're not prone to drinking water. You don't see them drink water. They would die. The body would die. They wouldn't be able to. Not possible. Infeasible. It's fun to think about. I love the idea of would I survive a zombie apocalypse. I just don't think zombies are physiologically possible in humans. Cordy would be defeated by HEPA filters, and viruses are defeated by things like ethanol and bleach and UV. Microorganisms are a lot more, especially like pathogenic microorganisms, I guess I should say, that rely on hosts in order to survive. Outside of the hosts, they're really not environmentally stable. Environmental viruses and bacteria are a lot more stable, and including fungus in this, they're a lot more stable in the environment, but the likelihood of them being infectious to something like humans is very incredibly low. And that's the difference between an environmental virus and something that's pathogenic. 99% of all the viruses you come into contact with throughout the day, and yes, throughout the day, they're in the air, they're on every surface you touch, they're in the soil when you walk, like, they're everywhere. Most of them, 99%, are not pathogenic and they can't actually infect you. So that's another thing to think about. I know we put a lot of focus on things like the flu and the cold, but that's because they affect us. But they are less than 1%, if not even less than that, of all viruses. For instance, in like a teaspoon of salt water from the ocean, there's millions of viruses in that, and you don't think twice about going in the ocean. Let's kind of do an emergency shelter. I realized I stopped playing the game. And I should have kept playing the game. If the fungi can survive my diet of spicy food, then it shall lead the world. A rage virus would burn its host out fast, yeah. You fix the pole, awesome. It would last like 2-3 days at most. Probably less if they were walking around and they weren't running. Yeah, probably 2 to 3 days. That's how much the average person living a moderately sedentary lifestyle can do.
But disease is still burning through wild populations. More unwell dinosaurs are inbound, so let's get ready to treat them.
Out of the contaminated frying pan into the disease-ridden fire, huh? All right then, get to it, everyone. You all know your places. Mine, for example, is way, way, way over there.
If you're running around all day and all you're doing is focused on finding your next host and you're going and going and going, I think maybe 1 to 2 days is more the time range you're looking at for how long a host would last, which means that the what's it called? What's it called when you have the spread of a virus and then it dies out in the population because there's a word for it. And it's a word I haven't had to think about in a while because it's not the type of virus that I work with. There's a word for when you have host die down so that the virus isn't encountering a new host quickly enough to infect new people, so it essentially terminates the progression of the virus in a population. I forget what it's called. But yeah, you would encounter that very quickly if you actually had a virus that affected humans so that all they wanted to do was bite someone else and essentially be a zombie in like a 28 days later situation. I think things we feel similarly about are possible that are disease spread, but not zombies we've seen in movies. I like listening to the scientific talk. I'm a Resident Evil fan. Amazing. Pole is back, yes. Also, like, your bathroom is likely covered in a fine mist of fecal matter because of the toilets. Not likely, it is. Everything you touch in a bathroom, the floor, the ceiling, the walls, the light switch, your toothbrush, anything that's in your shower, your towels, all of it covered in fecal matter. And that freaks a lot of people out. But I would like to let you know that this constant challenge, i.e. you encountering this fecal matter on these daily objects in a low dose, is what keeps you healthy. So, yeah, it's gross to think about, but if you just let it leave your mind, you'll be healthier for it, rather than trying to be so clean that you get rid of it, because you'll actually not be as healthy in the long run, and materials that clean surfaces also affect the skin on your microbiome and can throw your microbiome out of whack. It's a whole thing. So just, you know, yeah, just continue to exist, live your daily life. Don't lick a toilet, but at the same time, don't freak out simply because your toothbrush is in the same room as your toilet is. It's okay. Let's see, what is winning? Goblin Cleanup is winning. Awesome. Sometimes teaching moments overcome gaming. That they do. Botuli as a bacteria is one of the most lethal bacteria in the world if it could get past your defenses. And yet, we use botulinum toxin cosmetically. Or for, like, in my case, I would like to one day get an injection in my jaw so I can't clench my jaw as hard when I sleep. But yeah, and yet we willingly harvest this toxin for cosmetic reasons. That's why punji sticks are so fucking evil. Yeah. Well, that's a huge dose of fecal matter when you step on one of those. Assuming the unstable bipedal doesn't break something, just moving around. Huh? Its fatality rate is too aggressive. Also, our military is just MK-19 auto grenade launcher. A lot. Wait, huh? I feel like I missed something. A lot of life is covered in similar stuff. Yeah. That explains why its janitors never get sick after a few years. Yep, you're constantly priming your immune system by encountering germs. It's why, like, if you have kids, you should let them play outside in the dirt. And if they eat dirt, don't freak out about it. It's one of the best things that you could do for them. Is let them eat off the floor. Let them go get dirty and put their hands up their nose or whatever. Also, did you mean host depletion or epidemic burnout before? Probably host depletion, because if the density of hosts decrease too much because of the lethality of a virus, then the virus can no longer spread, because viruses rely on human contact in some form, whether it's a short distance contact or direct contact, in order to spread. So if you have a depletion of hosts and host density decreases, then the virus is less likely to spread. Epidemic burnout, I want to say, is along the lines of you have a bunch of people who have gotten sick and you've reached your immunity threshold, and the epidemic is no longer an epidemic. It either becomes endemic or the population as a whole was able to fight it off and it quote-unquote dies. I'm gonna put these guys in here.
Transportation underway. Transit has commenced.
I know Botox. Hello, Pepe. Look at that booty. I've been wanting to try it for migraines, but I'm so scared because it's botulism. Again, it's one of those things where humans have created a system that makes it safe and well tolerated, and unless you get frequent injections to the point where it causes a quote-unquote overdose, it's okay. Unless the only problem here, the only caveat is, like, allergic reactions. If you're allergic to it, which you have no way of knowing until you get an injection or encounter it, then it's a problem. How are the little guys doing? They had rabies. But they don't anymore. It's okay. Oh wait, but these guys have rabies. And then the whole rabies thing got us talking about science, because I'm a scientist. Assuming the rage virus infected host doesn't rip and break a leg because balance is wicked hard. Yeah, that's another thing. When it comes to rabies, it causes involuntary muscle contractions just because it affects the nerves, and it makes it very difficult to move in later stages. So that's another reason why I think rabies would be an unlikely candidate for something like that. If the zombie virus is the same as in Resident Evil, then most hosts would probably die before the virus would take over because of the fatal wounds. I don't know, I'm not an expert, just looking at it from a this makes sense type of view.
Sabotage?
Oh?
But we need more dinosaurs here to help build a herd immunity. I really don't recommend delaying that.
And we won't. No doubt this is Extinction Now, hoping the disease returns while we're scrambling for power. The animals are at stake, so we won't let them win.
It takes real conviction to sabotage the people trying to help. But let's just focus on the crisis at hand for now. How bad is the power outage?
Nowhere near as bad as they want it to be. We can get the grid back online and work on increasing the dinosaur population at the same time.
Okay, I need to build another shelter really quick. Shit is going down in my park. I need to take a break from the science talk briefly, just so I can make sure that everyone is safe. Y'all are running the wrong way, but okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah, fatal wounds are a thing. As long as it's a rage virus that the host is technically alive for, severe blood loss would incapacitate you. You wouldn't actually be able to become a quote-unquote zombie at that point. You would have to get a non-fatal wound, likely a bite or a scratch, and be able to escape where you get infected later after the disease progresses. But most people would get torn apart, and I disagree with, like, 28 Days Later in that regard, where people get mortal wounds like a bite to the jugular and then they turn into a zombie. No, your body can't function without blood. You need it there. Regardless of how fast you turn, your body would be motionless without blood. Your brain wouldn't survive, virus or not. That's exactly why I keep running around and lick every doorknob possible. All to make my immune system stronger. I mean, that is a way to do it. I'm not here to yuck your yum. The zombie virus lets hand wave lots and lots of stuff. Assume even a magical plague of zombies or evil warlock summons an army of zombies. The Mark 19 auto grenade launcher is a vehicle-mounted 40mm grenade launcher. It can just mulch an entire hillside in moments. Yeah. The Mark 19 gets slapped onto almost every military vehicle. None of the ones that I had. A scientist who doesn't quarantine new arrivals? Well, the dinosaurs aren't, like, a danger to each other. They're just a danger to the guests. Do I have to do something particular to fix this power station? Needs maintenance. Okay, do I have to do that myself? Question mark? Oh, I am a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. I didn't build a maintenance facility. Wow. Big dumb. It's okay, though. We'll fix. Alright. Direct control.
I'll get the power on.
Okay.
Taking back control.
Is the power back on? Did I power it? Did I do the thing? Goblin cleanup 1. Okay, I will let Frick Brick know. Perfect. People need blood? Skill issue. Truly, it is. It's a great limitation to the human experience. Okay, so I redid the power, and yet we have no power. Operational. Okay. Am confused. Zombies are weird in shows. I would wait like a day or two and all zombies would not even be able to crawl without blood and muscles provided with everything that body gives to maintain its function. Yeah. To me, it doesn't seem like something that's likely to evolve from an evolutionary stance either. Because viruses, despite how sometimes they can be very lethal, do not typically evolve to be lethal. It's usually an accidental mutation. The quote-unquote goal, because viruses are not alive and they cannot direct their own mutations, the quote-unquote goal of a virus is to be infectious but not lethal, so that it continue to spread and replicate, and that's all they want to do. So you can have something that's highly infectious, and infect a cell very easily, but not cause a lot of symptoms. Or be...
Modern animals evolved alongside modern disease. These creatures are not built for this time.
Mm-hmm. Can you please tranquilize this stick? This is the only guy that got out. So, a highly lethal virus that results in likely death of the host goes against what a virus, quote-unquote, wants. And viruses really don't want for anything. They just kind of exist because, I don't know, they're just genomic DNA that can get into our cells and our cells replicate them. They're not even alive from the current understanding of what life is. Maeve, the dinosaurs are fine, chat. What about the guests? Maeve, this isn't about them. It's not. It's not about them. They could get over it. They're safe. I don't think anyone died. Everyone's in a shelter.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for any inconvenience experienced during our recent handling of anomalous events.
Takes it a while to reboot after a sabotage. Ah, okay. Guests are things to keep the dinosaurs entertained. Truly, truly. I'll post some MK19 in your Discord. Also Browning 50s. What's up? Why are you smiling at me like that?
Transportation under
Oh, yeah? Uh-huh. Cute. Alright, so we need to increase the dinosaur species. We need homolocephale? Homolocephale. Do we have an expedition center? Ranger team, control center, maintenance facility, science center, paleomedical. We do not have an expedition. Please stand by while I place a building and go incommunicado because it takes all my brain power. Nice. Expedition. Homolocephale is what? Guanodon. Paracephalus, Gallimimus, Syntosaurus. It doesn't look like I've unlocked it, which is fine. Big sights. Oh, it's another little dude. Also, I don't think I ever checked on the stegos to see if they were content in this habitat. Shame on me. But it looks like it's sufficient. It is thriving, even. Okay. In your opinion, could xenomorphs be possible, as in an organism that lays eggs through your esophagus, then the eggs hatch and burst through your chest? Yeah. I don't see why they wouldn't be. There's plenty of examples of parasites that kill their host, where, like, take the cicada wasp, for instance, or the, there's also a spider that does it. There's a lot of examples in insects where they will paralyze a creature and lay their eggs either on or inside of it, and then the eggs hatch and then eat their host and kill them, essentially. So I don't see why you couldn't have something like that, especially elsewhere in the universe. After all, it's infinitely expanding, and there's billions upon billions of planets. A lot of stuff that we don't even have the ability to see simply because it's too far away. Right. Have a revenue of at least 165,000 per minute. Increase park rating to 2 stars. I like that one. I think I can do it. Don't some spiders lay eggs in carcasses? Yeah. They do. They do be doing those things. I don't think they would be magically super strong giant bugs. Exoskeletons don't function well at that size, but the paper wasp has a weaponized ovipositor. Yeah. Never mind, it changes the brain chemistry of its host to protect the babies. Yeah, so it's just, from a nature standpoint, I don't think, as you said, a bug would be as big as a xenomorph. However, there is a natural precedent for parasitization of a host species for the purpose of rearing young. And even birds, they somewhat do it in a somewhat different way. The cowbird? Question mark? I think that's what they're called. They will hijack the nests of other birds. And the cuckoo also does it. They hijack the nests of other birds so that these other birds raise their young for them. There's also a fly that lays its eggs on mammals. Yep. So, as far as a natural precedent for a parent of a particular species leaving its young with a host species, whether it's killed or not, and having that host species, quote unquote, rear the children, there's natural precedent for it. And as far as a xenomorph specifically laying eggs down your throat, It would have to be something that has evolutionarily evolved alongside an organism that also has throats like mammals on Earth do. If that makes sense. There's no guarantee that that is happening anywhere else. I can't say with 100% certainty that it is, and it's, in all honesty, unlikely. But I'm not here to say it's not possible. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to say. Difficult to say. When I grow up, I also want to lay eggs like a parasite. The hex toad hosts its babies in its back. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, it's fucking freaky. Right, I need homalocephalae. Homalocephalae? Homalocephalae. I'm gonna go with that one. When I grow up, I want to get egged. You know, they make toys for that. Join the Forge and get the chance to order an amulet with +10 resistance to parasite control in your body. I'm not gonna say I don't sell an object like that. But would you be able to prove that it's not an object that guarantees that? Do you have the ability? Okay. Shelters are good. Transport is alright, I guess. Food is good. Drink is good. Shopping is good. Guest crowding. There's a little bit of crowding. I could probably research. Oh shit, I forgot. Got that I need to put maintenance posts up.
Heading on patrol. Patrolling the area.
I knew that, but the fact that you did, what do you mean? I'm a woman on the internet. I know what Bad Dragon is. Maeve, I know that in Russia you can get patents and scientific papers of proof for such a thing. While fine print states that the effects may be just opinion-based, but that never stopped any scam to advertise with full confidence. Very true. All I need is a disclaimer that says that this product has not been FDA evaluated to do what it says. Wolf of Wall Street, Wolf of Wall Street, sell the dream. Supplements at their finest. Mm-hmm. Alright, so... Also, hold on, let me message Frickbrick real quick and ask when he would like to stream. Perfect. I will have an answer for that shortly. Look at this little dude. He's so cute. Oh, that's for Gallimimus. Parasolophilet. Parasor... Olive. I'll have you know, despite being a scientist, scientific names are hard to pronounce. No breaks for you. I'll take a break. Between streams. Alright, I need to put a hatchery somewhere. Probably back here. Or maybe back here. Hatchery! Yep. Excuse me. Alright, so... my next stream with Frickbrick is at 6, so I think, I am going to actually wrap this game up here, and I will definitely be revisiting it. And maybe we won't get so sidetracked by science talk the next time, but I had fun with the science talk, don't get me wrong. I just feel like I haven't done anything in this game for the past hour. Which is completely fine. But I will be back with Goblin Cleanup. Goblin Cleanup Detail? Goblin something. I will be a sexy goblin in a maid outfit in the next game, and that game will be at 6 p.m. EST. So, in the meantime, I'm not going to raid out to anyone right now. Actually, I might. Hold on, let me check. See who's on. See who's bopping around. See you in an hour or so? Of course. Oh, Sophonia's on. Let's raid Sophania. She's a cute little elf ranger who's playing Honkai Star Rail. Alright, let's raid. Be sure to copy the raid message and show lots of support. Oh. It looks like Twitch has updated in the time that I'm gone, and I can't sort by people that I'm following. Alright. That's fine. I manually searched. As we raid out, remember, be kind, oh my god. Be kind, be loving, be generous. Show lots of support to Sylvania. She's great. I will actually be on her channel this Friday where we're going to do a Ranger roundtable together and we're just going to gab the entire time. So, you know, show her lots of support. We'll be together later this week, yapping it up. And in the meantime, I'm going to take a little break before my next stream at 6. And I will see you all later. Bye.